weeks. What were you calling them? The people that gamble for you? Did you guys have a name for them?
I've been jokingly calling them the logistics division.
The logistics division people for these 2 weeks will take it upon themselves to go into some training of their own.
They got embarrassed after last time.
To improve their game.
Since we have Army guys now that may or may not have been involved in logistics, but considering they're Army guys, that means that they were volunteers and they may have backstories that may be helpful to the logistics division. Can we throw some of them into the mix?
Maybe even throw Rory, because technically we have to do mining.
Well,
I was considering mining different from the logistics. Logistics was like dealing with merchants and gamblers and that kind of thing.
Just the gamblers moving material from point A to point B.
It's like you guys are resource gathering, which is different from logistics and procurement.
Well, but logistics and procurement will work very closely with.
I thought you guys work together, but looking at the skill sets, specifically the skill sets.
Actually, Rory could hypothetically help because his family is a merchant family.
Well, I mean, Roy's been busy otherwise. These guys have been in theory working in the background, but if you want...
Completely fair.
Yeah, you've been busy for 2 weeks.
And in theory, you're busy for 2 weeks, so you can't help them anyway. But I know we have like former Army volunteers that may or may not have worked in places before volunteering that may be helpful.
At that point.
Or they're actually a logistics officer or logistic personnel themselves.
Right. Or just had a really bad gambling habit that the now that they're out of the Army, I can exploit.
How mean! Taking advantage of people's weaknesses.
I'm not taking their advantage. I am based on what we have seen in Star Wars. If they have a gambling problem, they're probably very good at gambling. So I am giving them an allowance and saying, "Hey, can you get us some money?"
Okay. Well,
I have almost never seen a person with a gambling problem in Star Wars that actually sucks at gambling.
Until the Maquis.
I'm sure they exist, but you never meet them.
Roll me 3 individual d6s.
The closest I can think of is Lando, who goes up and down.
Reroll and add 6s.
So I'll do one.
I'd also like to point out the guy who was selling the Dark Force before Card did.
So I'll just roll the other two.
Constantly lose water like pork.
I didn't know if you want me to do all of them. I just figured I'd do one of them.
Okay, I did the other two, so that's a total of 7 and a 2.
Gotcha.
So
I'm guessing need to make some junkyard rolls somewhere in here too.
If you want to do some junkyard rolls, go right ahead.
What am I rolling for that again?
Search. Because you're searching through... Oh, nice. Because you are literally searching through things. Okay.
Come on.
I mean, now that they know, they might try to make it slightly more obvious, but...
Well, this is specifically the stuff coming into the junkyard, not the our random garbage suppliers that I would like to think I've had time to work with to coordinate into something now that, What's-Her-Face knows we're real.
Yeah, the fact that she knows that you're real, and that you use the the garbage pit at some point.
Okay. In terms of combing people for decent logistics skills, there's an initial person, though they're kind of average. Another person that was excuse me, that was ranked on the city level. And another person who excuse me, who was ranked in the top 5 of a continental competition.
Cool. I will introduce them to our current logistics team and let them figure out who's good at what.
Cool.
I'm letting logistics, basically be an independent little thing that they can figure out what dynamic works for them. I don't need to put them through the military structure. Doing the Google/Silicon Valley treatment, where you just gotta throw them in a room and let them figure out whatever dynamic works.
I think we at least make sure they all have basic.
Well, they've all had basic training in terms of defending themselves and stuff, but in terms of how they want to manage their department.
Oh, that part, yeah.
Yeah.
I 100% agree with you on that one. I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah. I was I'm sure they have I want to make sure they have the basic, self-defense skills and everything. But I'm not worried about ranking structure or hierarchy, who's in charge or whatever. They can figure out who's best at what and whatever environment makes them the most productive over there.
Okay, I
money.
did my roll for you. That was pretty good, actually. Okay, are people wanting any more time than 2 weeks?
I think 2 weeks is enough to do what I need to do, at least.
I didn't only needed a week, so I didn't need more.
Okay.
Well, you might need a little bit more for the extra skills you raised in addition to mechanical.
Sure.
Because several of those skills were not ones you used last session.
Yeah, but but all of those were under mechanical, right? So that was
no. Some of them were dex.
Oh, some of them were dex.
Yeah, the vehicle blaster and the missile weapons.
How many character points did you use to raise those?
6.
6.
22.
So it's an additional 6 days.
So there's your 2 weeks.
Okay. I was going to just say, I was just going to do something else for a week. Go be productive. Go scout our next target. But more training works too.
Well, again, you guys can do extended things if you'd like. I was just providing a minimum due to training time.
Mm-hmm. And I think 2 weeks is reasonable, unless people need a little bit more time. That seems to be our usual rhythm, is 2 weeks, and it seems to work well. Gives everybody who needs time for healing to heal and that kind of thing. Like those guys who actually have to christen our back to tanks.
There's 2 guys.
Lets me mark off some money for resupplying my rockets.
One of these days I'm going to save up enough though. Because I had to get 3D plus 1 strength to be able to use the Gatling blaster.
If I'm correct, there should be a link in the loot crate to that.
That's what I'm going to. I was just thinking that is.
Now there was a harness or something that I think messed with that affected that. That was in the armor.
Oh, do I not have the weapon listed?
No, you don't.
Okay. I'll
no, you just posted a link to it, I think.
I'll correct that one.
We can go forward.
Yeah.
The stats are somewhere because you did post them somewhere. I just don't know if it was in here or somewhere else.
I'm pretty sure they were in the Skype chat.
Yeah, I have to go pretty far back for that. It's been 2 weeks.
Okay. You find a couple of things. Oh no! You find a.
David's like, "What did I unleash? What did you find?"
Oh, excuse me.
I need some availability to our wrist rockets also. You get a chance to roll for black market.
So we didn't play it last week, which was the week of the 13th. So I'm gonna keep scrolling up. Should be near where I want to be. Sculpt Tristan, background, March 30th.
Screw that. I'm doing it this way.
That's too far.
I'm doing it live.
Here's Doom Guy. traits, PDFs, SCAR armor, Z11R rotary blaster cannon.
That's probably it.
Yep.
3D plus 1 strength to wield properly, and cannot be lifted by someone with less than 3D strength. Characters with low strength attempting to use the Z11 do not do so at higher difficulty. All ranged instruments are treated as one higher unless the weapon is tripod mounted.
Right.
I'm just going to copy this. And I'm going to open a notepad. So I'm probably the only person who really wants to use this besides putting it on a
Well, we might have some NPCs, but yeah, you're the only player that I think of that would use it. Rory likes his rifle and Crow likes his pistols.
Yeah.
And Sky has rifles. Sky technically uses rifles, but they're built into her Tonfas.
The most Rory would want is an SMG, but he basically has that, so...
Yeah.
So I think like a light repeater is essentially an
Yeah.
SMG.
Or we can mod his blaster to be an SMG via that burst mod Eric uses.
Yeah, I haven't used it recently because I was trying to conserve ammo. I need to start using it again.
They ain't paying us for the ammo, boys. Burn through it.
Well, I was conserving it because I didn't know how many people we'd have to fight when we were in the base.
Okay, well. Go in there. Go there. Oh, actually, I should have put it under that. That's okay. Okay, you find in your lookabouts a personal field shelter.
I found a tent.
It's a little bit better than your average tent.
This is stuff Dimitri would take on survival. Make sure he gets the right sniping position.
And I don't snipe.
The
I
personal
just
field
use
shelter is now in the loot crate,
Okay.
Fire blades of death.
complete with a link.
Oh, this definitely is up to Pathfinder's alley.
Recon teams.
Okay. In addition, you find a cryogenic pouch.
Random.
Hey, people!
Unused cryogenic pouch?
I didn't say it was unused. Admit, I wouldn't try looking for a warranty or anything.
Well, for it to be useful, it would not have been used before. So aren't those saying like a one use?
Don't know.
Oh, too bad. I'm gonna go to talk to H.E. Watchworth and get my cash now. 877 cash now.
Oh, I forgot about this random sellable crap we got.
No.
That our merchants will actually be able to sell stuff. It's weird.
Yep. Okay, so we've confirmed that people are doing that. It's just gonna be a 2-weeker then. That's
2-week training montage. Go.
Pretty much.
Montage, man. Well, I need your help.
then after the
Anything of note intel-wise come up during that 2 weeks to be looking into?
theoretically, it could be 3 weeks of downtime. If we find it's hard, it's been 2 weeks, I can then go spend a week to go too.
Oh, that's why part of why I was asking, because if anything of note came up during the 2 weeks, we could take an extra week to look into it.
Both of those are now in the loot crate. Well, in terms of, oh, by the way, if you've noticed, there are some extra things out on the area map that you can send your
Okay, is that what those
out
were?
to do.
Is that what those were? Okay. I was going to ask about those at some point.
Oh, excuse me.
If you, I do have a question. Right now, they're kind of like gray icons. Would you prefer them to be in a different color?
I was able to see the gray. It wasn't that big.
Okay.
Which are you specifically talking about?
If you look inside the city, like here we have a military depot construction site.
Ah, yeah, I see those.
Yeah. There might be a few around the city and the exterior of the shield as well.
I looked, but I didn't see any.
If you go to the
I
north.
don't see any target ones outside.
Ah, okay. There's a convoy raid that looks hittable. Credit
Oh,
theft.
it's all the way up there. Okay, that's why I didn't see it.
Okay, well, we've taken one of our. It's a body bag.
But the pouch?
The cryogenic pouch. It's a body bag that keeps them preserved so they can be healed later.
It's a body bag for the not dead yet.
Yep. The repair in progress is for the landing pad. I feel like I should play my inner StarCraft on that one and let them finish rebuilding it before I fuck with it. So I see a convoy raid. Yep, all the way up there.
I'll be disappointed if there's something on there I thought you'd comment on.
Which? The checkpoint, credit theft.
The credit theft.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
There's credit theft, checkpoint construction, military depot construction, repair in progress, and convoy raid.
1,000 credits worth of base construction materials.
Do you add that already? Or
I just added it.
Okay. So I.
Go mess with the landing pad.
That's why I was just saying I don't want to fuck with that until they finish building it, just to maximize my dickeries. Like wait till the day they smash the champagne bottle on it to reopen it and then blow it up.
As they smash the champagne bottle, it blows up.
Exactly.
In addition,
Also, this one is not worked.
Yeah, there's one unmarked one.
Oh shit!
Just north of the park or whatever that is.
Oh, that. Oh, I see. My API has failed. Give me a second. Yeah, I see it, Eric.
Just want to make sure. So credit theft is we rob bank. Checkpoint construction is we go mess with the sewer system again. Military depot construction is we mess with the buildings next to the mansion again. Mess with the space shuttles and their landing stations, and then go mess with a convoy.
Mm-hmm.
There's all your data system is also parsing together and reading those the information you guys got from the airbase, along with the continued decryption of the Kaital's systems. That being said, there is a pending that is there for on that system that you guys can look at in a moment. Where the hell? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong damn thing. That's what's going on with me. How are you? Here we go. Okay. This unmarked one is a parts raid.
Tempting, but we have so many parts right now.
It depends on what kind of parts. It could be Zeskar.
Which we wouldn't know until we hit it.
Yep. These missions, by the way, are construed to come from your intelligence guys as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, parts raid wouldn't be bad, and then sending the other 2 squads to deal with the convoy.
I'm putting together my recommendation.
But at this point, I don't think it's safe to have just NPCs alone in the city.
Right, they did fine last time.
Well, we were also in the city doing other things to get their attention.
Not the first time.
They did something on their own. I didn't
Yeah.
recall them doing something completely
Like
on their own.
they did the Zeskar raid by themselves.
Oh.
Just so you guys are aware, the PTP net is 24% complete.
Cool.
You now have noticeably wider coverage.
Suck it, business daddy. I have
Sorry, what?
I have better coverage than AT&T now.
Hey now, I highly disapprove of that statement, because AT&T has not let me down yet.
Let's see, and the other person I think who would know this is Dimitri, but just has a interesting little tidbit. The integration of the SOTOL is around 50%. They still have things they're working out. Oh yeah, and there's that way up there. Okay. And that mysterious
go
thing
mess
is at
with the mine
50%.
again. Those emitters aren't tied to the Megalodon.
Nope, they are independent little things. Okay. While you guys are doing that, is anyone checking on the pending or
Pending?
the decryption systems?
Yeah.
Had okay. Who's checking on that? Because people actually sound rather busy during this time pass.
Well, I figure I can check on it since I'm in the computer lab for a good chunk of this anyway, doing computer stuff.
Okay.
And Resets, in theory, been looking at it regularly, too.
Okay. This will be at the end of the second week. Again, if you guys want to take, extra time for stuff, just let me know since you haven't officially started anything yet. The system was doing various correlations with and predictions and such with the mission files, the Catal Zone database, and information gathered from monitoring the first order communications using the decryption keys that you guys recently got from the Afra Air Base.
Just so you know, I do need to go, so I can talk to you all later.
Okay.
Okay.
See you soon. It's been able to determine that there's been several recent supply drops to the particular area of the mountain range, south of Cole. This should be like on the larger map, not on this map. According to the various descriptions and stuff like that, the system has determined that it is likely going to the what's listed in the databanks as the Burroughs facility.
Are we familiar with the Burroughs facility?
Nope.
Okay, that's a new one.
It's a new one. The Burroughs facility, according to records, is a facility that's been defunct and not in use for several years, for a handful of years, and thus should not be receiving supplies unless something is going on again. The Burroughs project itself, according to the files, is a deep well project to increase the output of deep mining. But the project was halted and not completed for unlisted reasons. At least as far as your own databases.
Okay.
The reason for it not being completed isn't in there. With one exception. There was concerns about potential underground infestations.
Oh boy!
As is the only real reason listed in there for the project being closed.
So it's a Tyrannid nest. All right.
All the Tyranids, let's go! I wanted to unleash them on someone recently.
But yeah, keep in mind this is information on its past, not why it's receiving specialized materials now.
Okay, so in that case, I would like to add a third week to our skip so that Eric can, either find and possibly scout the perimeter of the
the area
of the Ouroboros space.
Okay. The Ouroboros
I'm kind of
space.
concerned because
While he's doing that, I posted my team recommendations in terms of force size and deployment. If you're cool with that.
sure.
I'd
I
say that
thought we sent the commando squad to somewhere else already.
we sent one of the commando squads. Yes, so they're.
There's 15 out of 20, but there's 20 being deployed.
Yes, we have 2 weeks. This is before I send them off.
Oh, okay.
And even then, I can always call them back. We still have access to them.
So, time to do the searching.
Because I figure, depending on what we find in these raids, that might help them with their setup over in the new area.
True. Very true. So, I was given a general area, yes?
You were given the area where the data has it cited as. It is. Let me go to the large map.
And so, David, those are our force deployments on those various missions. I know I can't roll them a command bonus or anything for this, but they should get the system bonus because that should be online now.
Yes.
And they are within Tandy range because it's all within the city.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure if you actually had unveiled Tandy.
I have not unveiled it to the players, but for the purposes of this, the system would be online. This is probably Crow testing it.
Okay. In which case, the numbers that I roll, I will have to augment.
Tandy is my new toy that I will bring online and play when we actually start doing something. I'm currently testing it on our faceless minions.
Priceless.
Looking at 763 kilometers south. Well, actually, hold on, actually, south would be right about. Stop it. Sorry.
Is it still in the jungle? Yes or no?
Correction, 935. No, it's in mountains. It's specifically in mountainous terrain.
Cool. Then I'm going to use my survival skill to also help narrow down where the base would be at before searching for it. Logical deduction.
Okay.
You know, that way I could kind of make my job easier.
Yep.
There you go. Especially since I know this is a Tyranid nest, and the space probably isn't occupied anymore. 5 plus 2 plus 6 plus 4 plus 3. And the searching is going to be this long ass number. Well, 20. I want to actually see my roll, damn it.
It's displayed for us.
No, it has the whole, when you hover over it, telling you what the map is. It's blocking what my search roll is.
Your searching was 46.
Do you have the chat window separated from your browser?
No.
Okay, so yeah, I've only had that problem when I actually separate it from the browser.
I did the simple thing of just refreshing. Because it's not a weekend, it actually works.
Yeah. You'd think you'd see a spike in weekday gaming, too.
Maybe all the people that are still essential are just needing something to remove the stress, so they've all picked it up over the weekend.
Whole bunch of one-shots.
Exactly. I'm hoping the survival of 20 would help me narrow down things and make my search roll more effective. At least that's my logic to it.
Yeah, you're able to narrow it down a little bit. I mean, it's a lot of mountains, and it's a place you haven't really gone to before. But looking at topographical maps, you are looking at a few areas which could support being built in, which has kind of narrowed it down a bit. I take it you're going to be using a speeder to traverse that distance.
He has vehicle options.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why I wouldn't.
I'd say we have speeder bikes. The Lardies are probably going to be in use.
Are Lardies considered repulsor craft?
Yeah.
But they are being used.
Yeah. We have the Banshees, and we have... Well, you could take the unarmed Lardy if you want. Speeder bike would probably... Or Banshee would probably be more effective, but...
Yeah, so I'm taking the Banshee mostly because I need an aerial view, and I don't want something that is unarmed, because First Order is going to see me.
Well, the Imperial speeder bikes are armed.
No, I was talking about the Lardy, not the...
Yeah. If you want an aerial view, you're probably better off with the Banshee, then.
Because I'm going to be in the air, it's going to be easier to spot me. So, I want something to defend myself if worse comes to worse.
Then you're definitely better off with the Banshee. That thing is agile as fuck.
Then with being professional with repulsor craft now, I'm actually a threat.
And your suit gives you bonuses to using it.
True. So I have 40, 2D from equipment.
And then I think it has a maneuvering of 4D.
Maneuvering of 4D. And then the gunnery probably has like another 2D.
Well, to hit, you have 2D to pilot plus 2D. You have 10D to pilot, and then different number to shoot.
I have 3D plus 1 in vehicle blasters, so...
And I think it has a fire control of 2D.
So, puts me on par with the rest of my shooting skills, basically.
Yeah. It's like 5D and change. That's not a bad shooting skill. The point is you can dodge.
I have almost become... I can almost say I might be a challenge for Crow. Almost.
Oh.
Okay.
Did that roll correctly?
No, it broke.
I was about to say, because that was...
It broke hard.
It looks like it rolled correctly, though.
Well, he said it didn't, so...
It did not, because it's not supposed to display all that. It's supposed to be a concise... Alright, let's...
Well, that last one, we got
it doesn't... Don't
ignore all that.
ignore all that, because it's breaking down every single difficulty
Okay.
thing that I have in there.
Okay.
And it's complete crap. I tweaked it. Let me see what it'll let me do.
Come on, new system. I want to keep this no body count going. Though technically, even if we take a loss, people may not die.
Shoot.
That still doesn't look great.
Yeah. Damn it all. I had this working too. It's a complex thing. Son of a bitch.
So I guess we're going to find out how that will go, how that works out later. Because I don't think you can be able to fix it now, can you?
Just to give you an idea.
Yeah, that's actual programming. Yeah, fuck that. We're going to find out in 6 months what actually happened.
What about programming?
Yeah, it actually looks like it's like programming to get that macro working. So yeah, we're going to find out in like 6 months how these raids went.
Because, well, you guys saw it working fine last time I used it.
Yeah, and then you changed something.
I changed something that should not have broken shit.
But it's code. It doesn't take much.
I know that.
So you
Okay.
just want me to act like a gay schoolgirl. Give me your source. All your source belong to me.
Okay. I'll compile it and send it to you in a second. Okay, I'll just have to manually roll stuff, which is fine. That's perfectly fine.
I feel bad for whatever squad is going against Devious Squad. They're going against named characters.
Well, no one is though.
Yeah, I intentionally
Though.
picked things that should not have had Devious Squad involved.
Yeah, because the thing is, what you're seeing is because what I do is it
looks like it's displaying every variable possible.
Yeah, because I put in a number of variables there.
And only some of these variables are actually applicable.
Yeah, like if you see there's one that says Teldarwin actual, meaning Teldarwin is physically there, which he would not be there on a convoy raid.
Right. Looking at the ones I picked, I don't think he would actually physically be at any of these.
Except for possibly the depot construction, because it's literally next to the mansion. You can literally go, you're doing what?
Well, even then, he has no reason to supervise the depot construction, so it'll be one of those that depends on how long it takes them.
True. But no, I just mean that in the sense of, it's literally, what's happening? What's happening next to me? What?
Well, thanks to his super pyramid, that's true for anywhere. He can deploy almost instantly.
I figured he'd be in the governor's mansion still, just being up.
No, I think he's in a super pyramid.
I just like it's like this is a super pyramid, man. It's super. I'm willing to bet.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to add the 4 touch I'm going to add the touch comas to the parts raid.
I'm willing to bet, Eric, that it's one of those things where I have missed one tiny ass like parser or something.
Yeah.
So if I just take all your source code and I just turn it into a web page for you,
And then when you
so
roll for
here
parts,
you
add the
go,
touch coma, whatever the touch comas
You
provide.
wouldn't care, would you?
I wouldn't care because it's like I did that just to. The entire thing is flourish for being able to easily send people on missions and resolve it.
So yeah, you can just add whatever the 4 touch coma bonus is for the parts raid.
There you go.
Cool. I will look at that over the weekend and fix it for you.
Thank you. Okay, let me do this. Okay.
And we just repost the mission breakdown.
No, it's up here.
So yeah, just add to the Forge Tachikomas to the parts raid.
I'm not at that part yet, but thank you.
And don't forget the system bonus, whatever that is.
Oh, I mean, we know what the bonus is. We've determined that.
Well, I mean, I don't know if the bonus is different for the system you're doing.
Yeah, we'll just add to their existing seals.
Okay.
It's just a 1d assist bonus.
Because, like I said, I don't know how your system works, so for all I knew, it was like a +2 to mass combat score or something.
It's actually incredibly simple.
Oh, I'm sure it is. But I remember, like how your mass combat thing worked, where it was like just like a flat modifier for something.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't go that complex with this thing. I'm sure, like, once Eric looks at it, he'll go, "Oh, I'm seeing exactly what you did here. There's probably a much easier way to do it if you don't want to rely on Roll20."
D3.
No,
No, I'm just referencing the D3 joke. Are they roll a D6 half? You mean a D3? No, I mean a D6.
Effect that in. Not 1d60. That's a relatively small group.
Watch me seriously have estimated badly which groups needed to be large and which groups needed to be over.
Probably.
I sent all the heavy firepower to the wrong place. I feel like the raids need more firepower than the depots, because blowing up a construction site shouldn't be that hard. Especially when we have so many demolitionists at this point. I think we have more demolitionists than we do anything else. Because miners.
Not only that, but you also can't forget the fact that literally, if we want it to be as bare bones simple, you say, "Hey, core engineers, go to this point in the tunnel."
Does the sewer give us a bonus? Like a mobility bonus or something? A surprise bonus?
What I've been treating the swords as is you don't have to worry about breaching the shield or sneaking in.
Okay.
You can go to points inside the city.
Oh, yeah, I knew it had a narrative bonus effect. I wasn't sure if it affected your system for, like, surprise motherfucker or something.
No, only in the sense that it doesn't increase your difficulty.
Fair.
It cancels out that.
Oh, okay, so it prevents them from increasing the DC. That is still technically a bonus.
I was looking at more in a sense of literally destroying parts of the sewer system within the city.
But we don't want to destroy the sewer system. We're trying to avoid destroying the sewer system because we need that to get places.
No, I'm saying selectively, because they'll end up repairing it when they rebuild the place anyways.
Well, yes, but if we even selectively limits our route options.
Now, you said depot, you're referring to the
military depot that you were working on there? MI depot?
The military depot construction. Yep. Okay.
Say one for the convoy way at the top, one for the credit theft, one for the military depot construction, and then the parts raid. I've basically hit everything but the checkpoint. Because, I don't want to repeat old hits just yet. It's too early to be rehashing the same missions. They still remember how badly they got hosed last time.
I mean, they have physical examples of what happened last time. It's called an entire collapsed concourse.
That was for the landing pad, not the checkpoint. One of our first NPC raids was they blew up a checkpoint that was under construction.
I thought we had them just mess up the sewer system in that area.
No, we haven't touched. No, we haven't touched the sewer system directly. We blew up the sewage treatment plant.
That's what I mean.
That was a different mission. That was what they were doing while we were blowing up the antenna. But one of their first solo outings, they actually hit checkpoint construction when David was testing out our deployment system, macro thing.
Which did work at the time.
As I said, it did work at the time. It worked so well, we beat them by like 30 points.
That was great.
Okay, that looks more... okay. We did good on credits. We tied at the depot. And we won at parts.
Oh, okay, yeah, you definitely got the convoy there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, God, the convoy!
the way you just described it, I'm not my computer. It seems like
39 to 17.
Probably we converted them to being on our allies.
39 to 17.
Can we just say that we converted them to being our allies?
Now, I don't know how the depot works. If the depot technically rolled a 1 on power die, if power die matters.
Yeah, it does. It's supposed to be standard rolls.
Okay. So we lost at the military depot in theory.
We did roll.
So they beat us by 6 points at the depot. So hopefully nobody died there.
No, with a 6, no, he didn't die, but you were repelled.
Okay. Did we at least get to do some damage, or they repulsed before you could do anything?
Well, no, there would have been a little bit of firefight. They just wouldn't have been able to go.
They
in.
couldn't complete it, but
Yeah.
we just shot up the place a little bit. So
Yeah. Unlike the freaking convoy
Slow
thing,
things.
freaking A. You know what? For that, I want to say you actually just like took one of the cargo vehicle.
Yeah. Upside, looks like sending the Touchcomas to the parts raid was probably a good idea, because that made up the difference there. You only beat them by 3 points.
Okay.
And still, completing 3 out of 4 missions is not bad. And even the one we didn't complete was only because of a power die.
Yeah. Actually, something unexpected happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody timed the patrol wrong or something.
Someone took some other guy's shift.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, what, he's sick? No, I'll cover that.
It's like, fuck!
Okay, I will get back to the specifics of this, because I need to get back to the mission proper, because it is moving on with the time.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're using, what was it, you're using a Banshee?
Yeah.
Si, senor.
And the Banshees are air speeders, as I recall.
They're speeder bikes that can convert to airspeeder mode, yeah.
Okay, are you doing ground or air? Keep in mind, the mountain range does have some vegetation on it, as the planet is mostly jungle. It is much more open than other areas of Zenti.
I'd be doing both, honestly, depending on
On
what I
your
run into.
on your approach, which would you be using?
My approach would probably be ground.
Okay.
and then go here.
In that case, as you're taking time in this, what's the current weather?
Basically, until I get to the mountains, I'm going to be on the ground.
Okay. When I say approach, meant like your like approach to the site, which would be within the mountain range. So you're going to be in the air then when you're going to be in the mountainous area.
So, let me rephrase the question. Do we know if the base is actually active right now?
You know it's received multiple supply drops at least within the last 2 weeks.
Okay. Then I would stick with the ground.
Okay.
I was thinking more like his base suddenly stopped responding, and we know it as a Serenit Nest area.
No, again, the project was shut down a number of years ago, and it's only and it's recently been receiving supply drops. So essentially, you're having a place that's listed as closed, receiving things.
Cool. Then yeah, I'd be a little bit more stealthy about it.
Okay. In that case, while you're going through the mountainous pass and the drizzle that is going on, making sure you're not in any areas that could potentially, tip people off that you're here or interfere with your actual ability to maneuver. You will notice a large ship on a river that goes into the mountains. Specifically, Da-da-da-da.
A large starship?
Nope. Naval ship.
Hey, what was the range on one of our tectonic censored things?
I believe it was 30, but let me
No,
look.
I mean in terms of, like, how wide does it go? Like 3 kilometers, 4 kilometers? Like the actual survey range for one of those things.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4,
Where be it?
5, 6, 7, 8,
Um,
9, 10, 11, 12.
this. This is the ship that you had noticed.
Oh, it's one of those cruisers that we destroyed with laser cannons and bombs.
Yep. You notice that there is a village that was not on your maps that does have a first order presence. And there are civilians like moving about doing doing things under imperial first order supervision. You also notice with, say, macro binoculars, as I know you have those on you, that built into the cliffside is a overhanging structure that looks manned.
Okay. Also, that's a terrifying guy. He's the size of 4 tiles off to the top left.
Oh shit! That Twi'lek looking dude up there.
Apparently, he found the stash that the Devious Squad's been using.
Range for the geosensors to 200 meters with a depth of 100 meters. And it has a built-in LFI sensor with a range of 10. Life form indicator.
Oh. Would it be feasible that I could shoot it at it? The side of a cliff face?
If you have something to launch it that far, you could. I mean, it's an independent device. So if you could launch it that far and hopefully not have it be noticed by any of the denizens.
True. Speaking of denizens, are they looking like they're actually getting along with the First Order, or is it more like oppression syndrome 2.0? Or they're more like just Stockholmed into just doing their daily lives and doing whatever the First Order says?
Well, I mean, they have to be somewhat oppressive. They got Sam Elliott over there in the corner. He never shows up unless it's, unless they're about to film some kind of cowboy movie, and overthrowing the man is totally a cowboy movie.
Okay, can I get a Actually, no, you have plenty of time to just kind of sit there and watch. So in that case,
Doing all the watching.
Giant Twi'lek. Giant Twi'lek.
A little statue of Twi'lek, which would be really weird for First Order to let stay up.
Just a big burly Twi'lek. Damn. No, it looks like it looks like that they're operating off of some form of routine. That they are doing specific things that it looks like they've been doing for a while.
Where does Cruiser ever go?
With what?
Does the cruiser just sit there, or does it eventually go somewhere?
It's currently stationary, just hovering on its repulsors. It's clearly crewed because you see the arrays and stuff rotating. In terms of the outcropping, which you can see, I will make it visible for a moment. It's above, extends outwards.
Oh.
I just don't have it revealed because it blocks a big chunk of the map.
Yeah, because you can kind of see it where you're talking about, with its slight coloration within the water as a shadow. So that's what's right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what I'm seeing is, since I was out of the room for a bit of this, they've basically built a facility in the middle of a village.
A village that did not exist before.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is their village.
No, it's a village that was on the map.
Okay. So we have an undiscovered village with a secret military facility on it. Okay.
Specifically, if you're looking at the location, this village is near the facility site. You've just encountered this village on your way to it.
Okay.
But it is within proximity.
Okay, so in theory, we don't necessarily have to dance around the village if we're hitting the facility itself. That's important.
Yeah, you can circumnavigate the village and leave it be and go directly to the facility, or you can perhaps there's something. Who knows? There are people here, including they're doing stuff for the First Order. Though again, it seems they don't seem oppressed, but you do get a sense of tension. Of a bit of tension, like we're doing this. Not all of us like doing this, but we're doing this because we kind of have to. That kind of vibe, and the fact that that they have like a walker here and stuff enforcing things doesn't exactly scream that they are completely and utterly broken.
So, I just want to say, is this First Order like these two pogs, or are they normal people? Because I remember that being the pog that we used for one of Rory's people.
Oh, okay, yeah, let me re-randomize this. There we go. That's better.
There's also the one over here.
Yeah.
But that's fine, if they're supposed to be random people...
Which ping? Thank you. Yeah, I just have like a huge ass 100 plus token roll table that rolls these things. Sometimes they repeat.
Like I said, it's fine. I just wanted to clarify, because they could look like that. They can be...
Oh yeah, I thank you for pointing it out. Because I like to alleviate confusion.
Okay. So there's 4, 8, 12, 16 First Order people, a cruiser, and a walker. Do you think a single Banshee could do that?
There's what? A cruiser, a walker, and what?
16 stun baton people.
Well, the stun baton people can't hurt the Banshee, so I think a skilled enough Banshee pilot could handle that.
Yeah. Also, keep in mind there are personnel on the overhanging post, and some of it is built into the cliffside, which you obviously cannot see into.
As I think a Banshee equipped with bombs and a skilled enough pilot probably could do some damage here.
I'll save this for later. This is going to be another village we can liberate.
I was about to say, I feel like this should at least require the PCs.
Yeah.
I don't know if we need much
beyond. I
beyond.
was just tempted to try to do something against the walker and the cruiser, but that would just kick the hornet's nest when we don't need to kick it yet.
Exactly.
Yeah, they and yeah.
This is gonna be one of those things that we hit it fast, and basically get anybody out of dodge that wants to leave after we hit it, because the First Order is probably going to come back, and we're not equipped to defend the village.
True.
I'd say we're doing better, but we still don't think we have enough people to hold a village.
True. So in that case, I'm gonna mark this down, say that there's a new base here, and I'm gonna continue on my way. But I will check this place on my way back to see if the cruiser's still there, or not, or if it's a new cruiser.
Okay. Let me check this out right quick.
Maybe if I didn't have the Banshee, I would try to go into the town looking like a normal person.
You can always land the Banshee, throw a tarp over it, and then go in.
But that would take more time than I'm willing to put into that because we already have our goal.
I wouldn't think it would take more than a couple hours to go in and get a feel for the place.
No, I mean in terms of actual session time.
Oh yeah.
You will also notice, by the way, that there is a built just over the surface and going down of this river here, and and somewhat behind the waterfall look to be hydroelectric stations.
Probably to power the fifth base.
And also to confirm, the overhang thing it's solidly built. It's not floating on repulsors.
Yeah, it's part
Yeah.
of it.
Yeah. I just wanted to point that out. Okay, so circumnavigating that, I will need a
I will do the repulsor shenanigans being in the air at this point because that wouldn't be
okay, and I'll need a roll
to the base,
to kind
and
of
go back on the ground.
okay. I will need a roll to make sure that you're not spotted by like wayward things.
So sneak,
Piloting.
piloting.
It would be piloting in this case because
So
yeah.
4D from that. You said it would be a 10D from the
4D maneuvering, 2D from your helmet, so that's 6D plus whatever your repulsor lift operation is.
Cool, so it is 10D. I'm skilled, guys.
Woot woot.
Just a pile of different types of walls and radii and squares. Just get all the way down to the character fog name. So many.
Okay, yeah. I was just making sure that sneak did not encompass vehicle use. It looks like it's referring to the individual sneaking around. So yeah, it would be a piloting role.
Didn't the Banshees we just put bigger guns on it and armor it?
I armored it, but it's got the same guns that the speeder bike has.
So it's just an armored speeder bike.
It is basically a speeder bike that can now fly versus hover and provides the pilot full cover.
Okay.
And in providing full cover, has an extra die of armor, I think, over the normal speeder bike. Actually, it may not even be a die. It may only be like a pip. I might have just rounded it up.
Okay.
I can compare real fast. He says as he clicks the link in the loot crate that doesn't work.
Which are you trying to click?
I was trying to click on the Imperial speeder bike.
Yeah, sorry. I need to
relink stuff.
And
But as I recall, I think I added a pip of armor and a pip or two of maneuvering. Yeah, I think basically all I did was round its numbers up to the next full die, and called them modifications.
okay. The village defenders don't appear to have seen you, so you've circumnavigated that rather nicely. You go on for another roughly 15 kilometers when you notice You notice troopers on the ground, some walker defenses, along with some actual equipment seemingly built into the rock, like actively patrolling around. It's a fairly sizable contingent. It looks like they're patrolling around a area of rock that has a few small fissures that go along in it. So there are some areas of the rock facing that are covered by Durasteel blast doors.
Does it look like they're trying to keep something in or something out?
It looks like roll me tactics. Actually, that is a terrific tactics question. I don't often have to do that. Oh, awesome! I appreciate this. I have your speeder bike link and the ATSC link should be active again.
Cool.
I figured I'd know by the turret placement.
16? Yeah, okay. Your question wasn't super complex, but it was complex enough that I'm not sure if an average person would be able to go, oh yeah, this, yeah, there we go. Okay, cool, yeah. Looking at it, yeah, it looks like they're defending entry. Things coming in.
I'm going to mark these as number of locations of possible bases.
What's built into the ground and such looks like some sort of sensor system. If you want to make a search roll, you could perhaps pick out other defenses that aren't immediately visible.
4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? It's going to be these dice. That is for sure.
Oh, I clearly put in a fudged up number system. There we go. Let me correct this. There we go. Actually, we're flying. I cannot win today. D6. There we go. Okay. Looking around, you see, not so much disguised as obscured by shadow just due to rock outcroppings and stuff like that, that there are some landed TIE strikers, approximately 6, that are under various outcroppings and such, and obscured largely by shadow. You don't see any camo nets or anything that would indicate that they're deliberately trying to hide them. The built-in equipment, you can confirm that some of it is in fact sensor systems. And you've identified one of the doors one of the blast doors is a freight-sized set of blast doors. The doors are currently closed. And there is a area that looks like it's been smoothed out to allow small freighters to land without having any kind of issue with, rocks puncturing things and such. Other than that, it looks rather nondescript. Like, if it wasn't for the people actively and walkers actively wandering about, you could have overlooked it. In terms of the amount of forces here, you are seeing around 2 dozen people with repeaters.
That's a bit much for just normal people on patrol. Jesus.
A 3 dozen what look like regular Imperial First Order Stormtroopers.
Okay, that makes more sense then. I was gonna say like just 2 dozen repeater patrols. Wait, what?
From the Walker couplets, what you can see is. Actually, that one got not for yet. So, what you are seeing is. There we go.
And this is just still on my path to where the base is supposed to be at.
This is around the area that that you figure the base would be in. This is about 15 to 20 kilometers away from the village that you just circumnavigated.
Okay, so this is possibly the base.
Yeah, this is possibly the base.
I will continue searching the whole area, though. And then proceed to share this information.
Well, I'm guessing you're out of comm range, so you won't be able to share it till you get back.
He's several hundred kilometers away.
Oh, yeah.
You see, in terms of walker patrols, 5 AT-DPs.
DPs, those are the not the classic chicken walkers.
Those are the ones that look like a gecko that they introduced in Rebels. If you're looking at the map, you can see one on screen.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking it was.
The ones we turned into Marauders.
6 AT-RTs, which are currently deploying for probably a extended outer patrol.
RTs are the ones we saw in Revenge of the Sith, where it's basically a speeder bike with legs, right?
Yeah, it's the Clone Wars. They're mostly exposed stuff.
That's meant for recon troops.
Well, it's like the chicken walkers meant for recon troops, but it's the walker that has no top. It's just a guy sitting on top of some legs.
A AT-XT, aka the Raven.
We don't have one of those yet.
I want it.
Yeah.
I want it now.
Bring up the XT again?
Did she pick it up?
No, that was the one we were calling the Locust.
Oh, the Locust? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
My mistake.
I mean, I could also make it a Raven, but I think that's the one we were calling the Locust. The Clone Wars looking thing, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're calling the Locust. But I'm okay with a Raven, too.
And you roll a 39, so you can see this well.
We didn't get it.
You almost miss it as it blends in a bit with its armored plating. It camouflages into the
I would love a Juggernaut.
Rather white mountainous rock facing a currently crouched AT-AT.
Oh fuck! Wait, they can crouch?
I mean, how else are the infantry going to get out? They're technically armored transports.
Well, actually,
grappling hooks.
They deploy ropes and jump.
I'd say yeah, they jump.
But
and you have to board them with a gangway.
It's crouched, and there is like an airplane stairway system, like put up next to it. There isn't any above ground rivers in the immediate area, though because you're in the air, a couple kilometers eastward is a river that likely is attached to what becomes the waterfall at the village you pass.
Okay. So, I can't pull a Rory and just modify the geosensors, but I think, how long would it take me to get here?
The Banshees have a speed of what? They're pretty much speeder bike speeds.
Yeah.
So what, 2 hours?
Well, you're looking at roughly 800 kilometers.
So 2.5,
away.
1.5 hours.
Your all-out movement for a Banshee is 500 kilometers an hour.
I probably would have been doing that till I got here most of the way. So, what, about 2 hours then?
Yeah.
Assuming I'm not doing it the entire way, just more than half of it.
That sounds fair.
So, It's a 2-hour drive here. Cool. I will take the information I have. I'll go back, and then I'm going to specifically ask Rory if you can turn the geosensors into something that has more depth instead of range. And I want them to be able to be dropped from the Banshee, so they can survive a pretty big fall and impact hard rock.
Okay. That'll require a combination of armor repair and equipment repair.
So in theory,
Specifically repositioning this from the group as a whole, but I would specifically get Rory's attention first.
Okay. In terms of modifying the geosensor's range, in terms of depth, it's pretty sophisticated as it is. So
We're talking about sacrificing area for depth.
I say let's re-angle it basically.
Well, I mean, it's a singly designed sensor unit. So he would have to like kind of have to take it apart and swap out pieces and stuff like that, and so he may be able to give it a little bit more depth, but I'll need to wait for him to actually pop up and give that a shot, and that will take a little bit of time because you're dealing with like tiny pieces. You don't want to overload stuff.
That's fine, because this was taking an extra week for it. But the reason why, assuming that he makes the rolls, is I'm literally just going to drop a whole bunch of sensors across the cliff face from the village to the base and continue searching the whole area. Literally using their own damn sensors to map their base against their will.
Okay. Considering people could possibly see you, I will need another piloting roll for when you get to that area and are trying to do these drops.
And I'm also
Oh, no one. Awesome. Okay, in terms of Rory, at the moment, I'll assume that the sensors are not augmented. Once he rolls, I'll be able to give you some more information, potentially. In terms of the armor, are you wanting him to reinforce the armor in particular, or see if there's anyone else more skilled on the base for that?
I'd go to the skilled person. I'd go to him for the tech part of it.
Okay.
I'd say Crow and Sky are the armorers that I'm aware of.
Okay.
Hence why I'm going to the group as a whole. I just go to him first and say, is this possible?
Gotcha. Well, is Crow interested in trying to reinforce these things for Dimitri's plan?
I can give it a go, I guess.
So why try to hack their systems if we can get the same thing that they would have in their network? By really just building our own version of it. Also, there's the piloting roll to do this perfectly.
Awesome.
Isn't that Mandalorian armor?
Oh, snap. Okay.
No.
Wow. Wait. How many dice do you have?
I have 10 dice, and I got 2 power die rolls, so it should be just 12 in total. Unless it doubled it for some reason.
It's not showing a breakdown, so I have no idea.
6 plus 5 plus 5 plus 4.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there's 13 in there. So drop 6. I don't know why it doubled it. I only had 12 dice in this.
Okay.
So 61 instead of 67.
Okay. Cool. Okay, you'll take some of your time, Crow, and you'll be able to reinforce it for the drops. You just need a number of them, so that'll probably be like a
Oh, I need to roll again.
day. That'll probably be like a day of straight work for the amount that you're needing to do. Okay. Well, I quite frankly am surprised considering they rolled really high themselves.
So the actual roll is this. I don't know if it matters or not, but that's the actual roll. I don't know why it added an extra 6.
Okay. You're flying around. You're dropping these sensors around.
And survey datapad says I have their base.
You're detecting a number of enclosed subterranean caverns and it looks like a small, very short tunnel network that doesn't appear to lead anywhere. At least anywhere like special aside from what you've detected as a large well, actually, is it particularly large? A moderate sized subterranean base, where some of these tunnels connect to, but they're really short tunnels that just seem to terminate in the rock. But it looks like the place that's being so well guarded does have a medium-sized facility in it.
I think we found what was it, Blackwell?
No, Blackwell's in the other direction.
No, Deepwell. No, Deepwell is nearby, but not in your search area.
Okay, so double check that because it's like.
I would say, because if you were to go near Deepwell proper, I'd be rolling more dice to try to find you. But anyway, yeah, there's a medium-sized facility. The information in terms of its actual design is a little sketchy, just because there appear to have been interference in the form of like sound and such. That's kind of making the readout a little hazy, but it's definitely a area that looks like it has a few fissures running along the top of it. Some areas that were clearly carved out. Some big blocky resonance indicating the blast doors. As I mentioned, there are also some like independent, disconnected subterranean cavernous areas which are probably natural in origin. Excuse me.
This is a Tyranid base area. I assume it's the Tyranids. That's just me. But let's collect all this information and provide it to the team.
Okay.
And the one thing I would suggest is dealing with the rock outcropping base first. That's about 20 kilometers away. So that way we don't have to worry about people showing up behind us. Because those are blast doors. We're going to have to go through them. It's not going to be quiet. At least that's my thoughts on it. What are yours, Tristan?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What?
So, given that we have this here with the village, and then we have the base, given that the base is completely underground, the only ways in, at least from what I've seen, is the blast doors. Dealing with the village first, because it's isolated, so there's nothing that can show up behind us when we start literally kicking in their door at the larger base.
There is a certain logic to that, at least. The other option is intentionally knock on the door, knowing it's going to draw forces away from the village, so that we can then talk to the village.
There's still that base that's literally sitting over half of it.
Electricity, did you see it when I revealed it?
Yeah, I saw the reveal.
Oh, you are the Commander. I was just thinking of it.
That is not my name.
Doing the smaller thing first.
I already have a call sign. You don't get to redo it.
I just liked it, but you're right. It's just Commander.
Commander just flows.
It flows great, but I don't want you guys getting in the habit and then start using it in character and blow my identity.
I will never use it in character.
You did several times last time we were out.
Not intentionally.
It's not intentionally that I'm worried about.
Fair enough. You are forever the Mando.
I want to break that habit now before people get into it.
But
Well,
every time it's come up, you were being the Commander.
Just know that to us, you will always also be the Commander.
Yeah, so we don't want to beat that joke into the ground too much.
Fair enough. But I would say that the Mando, with the infinitely more combat experience than Dimitri, would come up with a more sound plan.
And by that we mean sitting down with my new toy and discussing options.
Do I get to see the new toy now?
I don't think you've officially introduced the new toy in game.
I still haven't, because what I'd be doing was just be sitting down with the computer that they've seen me sitting down with before.
Aww.
And the new toy wouldn't work on this mission anyway, because it's too far away.
Aww. Oh well.
Because our comm network is super, super tiny.
24% of this massive island isn't exactly tiny.
It just got to that today.
True.
And it is super, super tiny when I need it to be global.
Hey, 24% the global is not bad, bud.
We're not 24% of global yet. We're 24% of one island.
Alright.
Okay, so we're assaulting a, from what I was hearing, reasonably fortified facility.
The base, not the village. Okay, yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm just, the village, has people in it, but it's not particularly fortified. From what you were saying, it's got
Yes.
it's got troopers wandering about. It's got like one walker and a cruiser, so it's defended, but it's not necessarily fortified.
Yeah.
And then
there is that small little overhanging base thing.
Yeah, and then we have the actual base.
Yeah. The actual base, again,
which is built into the mountain and probably heavily fortified as a result.
The base itself, which is a moderate-sized facility, is subterranean. There are a few surface-level fissures that, while small, do peek into the facility as a part of its roof. Defenses, as per Dimitri's last scouting range, is 3 squads of First Order Stormtroopers, 2 squads of the repeater guys, 6 ATDPs. At the time, deployed 5 ATRTs. Then an active, probably resupply or some such, AT-AT. 6 Mark II TIE Strikers that were currently landed.
And that's just what we can see. There's probably more inside.
The base itself is only moderately sized. The resonance sensors detected 1 large central room, a few short terminating tunnels that terminate in rock, 2 other adjacent adjacent smaller rooms with a one of them which has a tunnel leading to what looks like a freight entryway, and the other into a more person-sized entryway.
Okay, and we know this is a priority thing for Taldarin, so even if we do hit it, he's probably going to deploy air support.
Which is already there in some fashion.
Well, I meant like heavier air support.
It is. Let me check the thing.
Maquis colors and all that.
Mhm.
Also, huh?
Hi, welcome back.
Hello.
As I know we damaged his scimitar capacity, but I know his pyramid carries stuff.
It is that there.
Well, I suppose this would be an opportunity to flex our muscles and give him a little bit more paranoia.
Okay, that. Well, it's technically within proximity. It is a couple 100 kilometers away from there, so fine. It's a roughly 200 kilometers away from where Deepwell is.
I'm not worried about Deepwell, but
But it's information you'd probably.
I'm worried about how far it
Probably
is from
have.
where Teldarin could send air support, which would, in this case, be either Kanata or Cole.
And Kanata currently has nothing.
Kanata has, its own base.
Oh, Kanata. I was thinking of the.
I'm talking about the other city, not the air base. You're thinking of Afra.
Oh, Jesus, I just realized how small a corner of the map.
Yeah, now you were seeing why I was saying 24% ain't shit.
Like, I remember it being bigger.
Okay.
Oh, I know why I remember being bigger.
Where
It's because
are
of
we
the
going?
overall size of the.
Towards Deepwell.
Okay, towards Deepwell, but not too
This is why I
Deepwell.
say island.
So 700 in change, give or take.
The village is listed as 812, just as a reference point.
Okay, so he could have TIE
It's
fighters.
15 to 20 from there.
So he could have TIE fighters on our ass within half an hour or so.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, well, go big or go home, I guess. Let's contact the SOTOL. One, see if they want to, have any guys available that, want to give the FO a bloody nose.
And distract them further.
Two, bring the project online.
Okay, you're gonna. Is it?
The Androstea, the battleship.
Oh, that. Oh shit.
Wait, what?
Okay,
Our land battleship!
that project. So you've had like a handful of projects. Okay.
Well, assuming they tell me it's ready, which they should,
Oh, it's totally ready.
you will get to meet it in person.
Did I conveniently start pulling points in vehicle blaster at the perfect time?
I don't have the current stats for the land battleship, because I know you did some stuff to it after I sent you the base stats for the vehicle it's based on.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head, the question mark is, what's its carry capacity? Which, if you let me see, I don't.
It's it can carry 50 passengers.
Well, that's nice. I was thinking more vehicles, if any.
Oh, well, I didn't have a list. Well, sorry.
I don't know
Yeah,
what
let
stats
me-
you did to it. I figured it'd be carrying like airspeed, or had the option for carrying bases or something.
I'll reveal it. I'm just gonna give it the name that you have versus the name that I have.
Okay. Well, I gave it a class name. They could name it whatever the fuck they wanted.
It's a nice name. I'll use it.
Boom, 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 boom. Because I know with the design, with the artwork, we can in theory just put stuff on top of it.
That's true.
It's got a lot of flat space.
Yeah, my
Is that laptop? You sure it's not just a lane carrier instead?
You will see it when David, unlocks the imagery or whatever.
Is it Crown Battleship Yamato?
No, I wish. I had to actually search for land battleships, which was a bitch and a half.
Now we know what we must do. We must do an amphibious land-sea battleship.
An amphibious.
What I'm hearing.
Because Zenti is part water.
Hold up. So what I'm hearing is you need to go watch a Let's Play of Dead Space Correct World.
Yes, I saw a lot of those. They were either on wheels, which don't work, or were fucking boxes, so I didn't like them.
Not all of them. That's just the main faction. The enemy faction is all like air speeders.
I'm just telling you what I was able to find when I was looking at for land battleships.
What are we talking about?
Dead Space Correct.
What?
It's a video game.
It's a neat little video game. Okay. Oh, there we go. It should now be available to you in the filing cabinet or the walkers section.
I thought you were going to show the players, but that works.
Oh, I can do that too. Boom, there we go.
Bum 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 bum.
Where the fuck have you been hiding this thing?
The Sotal have been building it.
Oh.
It started life as a mining sail barge that somebody threw out.
What?
I found it in the junkyard, and I had them help repair it / upgrade it to combat capacity. We have a land battleship.
Continuing the extra time, I will add something to it, so you may have to go back into it.
It has walkers? Okay. Or it can carry walkers.
Yeah, that's his compliment.
Yeah.
In addition to passengers.
Yeah. Alright, well, it can carry walkers, it can definitely carry speeders.
We have an important addition we must have to it. We need a horn. We need it to make a giant noise when it makes a thing.
Fucking particle walk. Okay, so it has shields, but they're not shields.
No, I'm thinking more like...
I have actually added ray shields to it just now. It has 4 dice of ray shields.
Cool.
I'm thinking more like Battlefleet Gothic when the orcs are coming in.
They kept the mining lasers.
Hey, man.
I understand why. Those things hurt. It's just, I found it funny. It's like, yeah, we don't need to upgrade those. They're just mining lasers. They're good. Oh my god, the anti-material MIRV launchers. Fuck them.
We have MIRV.
And it has a war room. Just what I need. More command.
You sure we can't just change it to... You sure we can't just reveal you yet?
It can cloak.
We can cloak?
It has liquid crystal skin, so it can it has active camouflage.
God.
And it has drones. Somebody's been watching Stargate when he built this.
What?
It has attack drones.
The Sotal took the Hunter's Disc concept
and improved it.
Yeah, and augmented it.
Death frisbees. I love it. Okay, I assume when they say large walker, they mean an AT-AT.
I would consider that as a large walker, yes.
So in theory, we don't have any large walkers.
No.
Now, I assume this means 5 small or 3 medium or 1 large, not 5 small, 3 medium. Or...
Correct.
Okay. Alright, so we got that. And you see what I mean about how we could probably land Banshees on top of it.
As you can see, the particle shield / ray wall can also be used as projected cover for troops.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
First Order sees that. Where the fuck have I been hiding that?
That's the same thing you guys were asking. Where the fuck have I been hiding that? Or to quote Batman 89, where does he get these wonderful toys? The answer? You're trash. Stop throwing stuff out. Okay, so at that length, we can totally get the full complement of Banshees on there easily if we have them sit on top of the turrets and stuff and just launch before we start fighting. Probably can bring some of the drones along too.
What the under special equipment?
I was thinking the TIE drones.
Oh, the TIE drones. Okay.
I was like, because I'm seeing those drones. Those are anti-personnel.
Yeah, those are anti-personnel drones.
That's it.
It also has anti-starfighter weaponry. I don't know if you noticed that.
That's what I was thinking of when you said land battleship. Like, you could literally just have that from the desert to correct. That's more of a carrier, though, at that point.
That's a carrier. That's not a battleship.
But it has a railgun right next to its
We don't have a
command
railgun.
station.
It's like we don't have railguns. I'm not saying we can't eventually get one of these, but I had to go with the something resembling might have started life as a mining ship.
I mean, we could have always went with the true land carrier that looks like an Emmons.
Again, plausibility of what I had to start with.
And then all we have to do is place the treads of repulsor lifts.
What?
And
This
it'll
thing?
work.
Oh, you're talking about the other thing. Okay. Because this is already a repulsor vehicle.
And I'm talking about the main factions vehicles
Yeah.
that aren't already fighters. I believe I could just do it this way. Yeah. That. But that's besides the point. Let's keep moving forward.
Yep. Okay, putting together a force estimation.
You sure we just can't shoot the door open with this thing?
Oh, I intend to, but I have to be aware of everything else that's around too.
Okay, so you're planning on using this to siege...
I am planning on using this to engage the enemy cruiser and the base.
Okay, because
They have some kind of cruiser. That's why I'm bringing this out.
There's a cruiser at the village.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm expecting to, if I move to engage the base, I'm expecting the village to move to engage me, or if I move to engage the village, I expect the base to move to engage me.
They might just completely run scared shitless if they brought this thing out.
I seriously doubt it.
But let's remember the First Order and how well we were beating them, and they were still coming.
Yeah. Are the Sotal willing to, give us anybody, or?
I'll need a persuasion roll.
Preferably a crew for this thing.
Well, that's the thing. Because in theory, all the skills that are needed, our people are already trained in.
That's a good point.
I wasn't sure if they wanted to bloody their nose or not. I'm giving them the opportunity.
Get the go on the
it's a 10.
offensive and
Not great.
Pay them back for the city.
Yeah, that's a little payback for the city, but if you're not available, that is fine. I have enough people to run this thing. I'm just trying to figure out, force breakdown. Or, admittedly, we barely have enough people to run this thing at this point, but we can do it.
Everybody, this is our new home.
I'm not expecting it to need to be our new home until we actually lose Argo, but
I don't think we'll lose Argo anytime soon.
I hope not.
Tim. And you're the Mando. You can get 25 warriors.
Oh, sweet.
We're gonna let them crew the battleship and we just go in?
Well, actually, I was counting them as passengers for invading. Because with their 25, I don't need necessarily count your Pathfinders if we want to use them somewhere else.
Yeah, let's not have the Pathfinders in close quarters combat.
Well, they've done so all right so far.
Oh, yeah, they've done fine, but I figured they'd be more useful keeping an eye on people.
Okay.
For making sure they don't come this way. Or wherever you think is better.
Well, at the moment, I don't think we have anybody keeping eyes on Deep Well.
I'm talking about during the whole fight, is seeing if anything comes from Deep Well or from Cole. That way we theoretically have a 30-minute warning.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of just assuming that within 30 minutes reinforcements are going to be here.
Do I want to bring battle mechs?
Please don't. I want to have fun with them when we start using them.
Okay. Aerial superiority and actual troops, then.
Although the next thing I think we need to do is start making some, what's the word I'm looking for? You know what they are. The, gigantic tanks with, like, the triple AC-100, AC-20s.
We don't really do tanks, remember?
I'm just saying we need to make a few of those just to support infantry.
The closest... We have things that support infantry. They're called Tachikomas.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, siege tanks. The tanks that can destroy it.
We don't siege! If it can't be taken out with roaring and a satchel charge, we don't do it.
I mean, I
Eric,
think this...
you have to keep remembering, we are a source of barely 100. We can barely siege things. We almost died. Like, we almost got fucked up at the base.
As a Eric, you'll see the crew requirements on our battleship. Do you understand? We have exactly enough people to crew it.
Oh. Never mind then. But
Yeah.
what I was thinking is literally this thing is more of a siege engine.
This thing is it's a mobile command center / we use it to hit and fade. This is not a...
I think of this thing as a siege engine the more I look at it, I'm sorry.
It's not a siege engine. We do not do siege warfare.
I think 40k it doesn't help, right?
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna load that. I'm gonna transfer the the Black Ops, tactical computer over.
Oh, we're gonna have active bonuses from the computer.
Okay.
Because, we have enough technicians, we should be able to move it back and forth easily enough as long as we're careful.
Yeah, it'll take some time to move it over, but
Yeah.
you can move it over.
And we'll move it back to Argo when we're done. Okay, this is my estimation of forces.
No, we're not gonna use the X-Wings yet?
No, I don't want to use the X-Wings until I'm allowed to use my own.
Fair enough.
The TIEs are expendable. The X-Wings are, my squad, man. Okay.
Can we turn some of the ties into sabers then from Halo Reach?
This.
They don't have the capability to be turned into that good, I think.
I
I
mean,
remember, TIE fighters they're basically just, like, a TIE interceptor is basically just a sled that can shoot. It is very fast.
Okay.
I know. It could be a saber with no armor.
I consider them expendable. Why would I take time to invest money reskinning them?
That's a fair point.
Besides,
Think of them as conscript starfighters.
Those two words just don't go together in my head.
Besides, looking at the Saber, there are probably other starfighters or other airspeeders that could just be that already. That'd be a whole hell of a lot of work to turn a TIE drone into a Saber. It'd be easier to turn the X-Wing drones into a Saber.
Can we do that then?
The X-Wings are pretty good, mate. Like,
Yeah.
let me put it this way. I also have ideas for doing R-Wings. We'll see. Or
R-Wings.
Or I was planning to at least make one R-Wing. Because they're decent.
As I'm looking at the Saber, I think a V-Wing airspeeder was probably your best bet.
B-Wing airspeeder.
V-Wing airspeeder, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, Okay, that makes more sense then.
Because that's basically the saber already.
Yes.
It doesn't look as cool, but yeah.
Well, I mean, it works as it works as a starting platform a lot easier than the tie does.
Very true.
All right, so we're gonna load all that crap up. Make sure everybody's kitted. 2 stun grenades for everybody, plus whatever other grenades you want. I'm bringing my 2 thermals again because that worked out. You know.
It worked out great last time.
Yeah.
I only have 3D and throwing, so I'm not taking thermals.
I wouldn't expect you to take thermals, but it's grenade. You know, grenade is to throw grenades. Unless we house rolled that, I don't remember if we.
It's still grenade to throw grenade.
Okay.
Throw grenades.
It's still 3D.
Yeah.
I
What we probably ought to do is start getting some underbarrel grenade launchers so it becomes missile weapons.
Yes.
Honestly, I don't mind combining grenade and throwing weapons. I just tend to not try to switch stuff up mid-game.
Yeah.
Because that tends to confuse people.
Let's see, how long is it going to take to get there?
If you're going at top speed, expecting to fight, probably not very long.
I don't know, this thing's not exactly fast.
It's under. Where is it actually under?
It's under walkers in the rebel cell.
Yep. It's also in the final encampment. It has a all-out speed of 90 kilometers per hour.
So this is going to take us several hours to get there in this thing.
It's 820 kilometers. We're going 90 kilometers an hour at top speed.
So you're looking at like 8-9 hours.
We're spending a whole day driving there. Oh god. Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
Well, that gives us time to drill people and brief people based on your intel. Gives me time to work with the tactical computer to get people get a rough battle plan together.
So I can't mess with the Mando. I can't just go over there and just go, are we there yet? So I assume he'd be the one at the helm.
You do, and the Mando will shoot you. No, the Mando's not driving. We have people for driving.
That's right. You're in the war room right now, though.
Yeah, it's like, I'm using this new fancy, unnecessary war room.
You say
You weren't
unnecessary.
expecting
We say from point.
Because you're working with the Sotal, Gin will be coming with you.
Oh, hey, long time no see. We thought you got canceled from the show.
I think I was here during some part of the last episode. I mentioned the comms network to you.
You mentioned the comms network to me, but I wasn't sure if we actually saw you for that, or if that was one of the things where I'm holding a comm link talking to nobody and that you're supposed to be on the other end of the line.
I was there for standard cameo length.
Oh, okay. And now you're here for this must be Sweeps Week. They're going to spoil your reappearance in the trailer.
So, yeah.
The Fox News didn't spoil it in the trailer.
Okay, so get everybody drilled, get everybody familiar with the layout of the land. Okay, I'm thinking assault the base to draw people away from the village, because the village has civilians that are going to get hurt if we attack the village.
Mm-hmm.
That track with people?
I don't know how well this thing can not do collateral damage.
Yeah, there's a lot of AoE weapons on here, so...
What village is this anyway?
It's a hidden village that nobody knew about up by this new project. Oh, I'd also like to bring a team of the Beastmen that live in our basement.
Oh shit! Okay.
Because if we're dealing with Tyranids, I want the Tyranid experts on hand.
Gotcha.
The secret Imperial base was originally abandoned due to fear of subterranean dwellers. Which is the same reason Argo base was abandoned.
But they're back at it.
So, and they've got a ridiculous number of underground sensors in place, according to Eric. So, That says to me we're going to be dealing with more than not Tyranids.
Are you sure they're not Tyranids and just actual Tyranids?
No, well, they actually had a name, and I just can't remember what the damn name was because we just kept calling them Tyranids and it stuck. Which is why, again, like the reason I'm trying to nip Crowmander in the butt before, yeah.
You can thank Dave.
Well, that's just Eric saying that.
Nah, David started it.
Yeah.
I like the way it sounds. It sounds really nice.
And it does. I'm just saying, I want to nip it in the bud before characters start using it accidentally and blowing cover.
Yeah, until you Tony Stark this, you know.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, chief, boss.
What do you want on your burger?
Lettuce, tomato, ketchup, mustard, mayo.
Lettuce, tomato, ketchup, mustard, mayo. Onion?
Sure.
Yes. Okay. So yeah.
Let's see, looking at this. Yeah, looking at this, like, it has anti-vehicle weaponry, anti-starfighter weaponry, and the drones are anti-personnel.
Yeah.
Unless you want to count the mining beams as anti-personnel.
Well, technically they're speeder scale, so they're anti-vehicle, but if you want to use the high-intensity mining beam on a person, I'm not going to stop you.
Well, keep in mind that on speeder bikes, that's still speeder scale weapons.
Yeah, I know.
So I generally find them as the anti-personnel range.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying, like, effectively that's an 8D cannon blast at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, I could take that, but most people would be vaporized.
I think even I would be vaporized with that.
Well, you have hit points.
Yeah. True. Unfortunately, the mining lasers have a short range, but they're mining lasers.
Well, yeah, they're CIWS.
Yeah.
They are keep your stupid fighters away from me.
Yeah, that thing, it hits
When you say fighters, do you mean like TIE fighters?
No, in this case I mean air speeders.
Okay.
hell, even if a TIE fighter gets close enough to that.
Well, a TIE fighter would get 60 of soak versus the mining lasers.
It would be 40 because of the scale difference.
Oh, I'm sorry, plus 40. So, yeah, TIE fighter gets 6-7 dice of soak versus...
No, that's what I mean.
Yeah. Unless it's a new TIE, and then they have shields on top of that.
The difference between Starfighter and Speeder is 4 dice.
But this is Walker. But it's a Speeder cannon, you're right.
Yeah, Speeder size cannon. The quad laser turrets are Walker, and there's...
As my point is, we're equipped for all sizes.
I still like the comment about the active camo.
Yeah. Which is good, because that means we can park it near Argo Base and not be noticed. I was worried we were going to have to leave this up at the Sotal hangar and just have to call it, wait 4 hours for it to come down anytime we needed it.
So what you want to do is you want to get a streak in combat, then you guys are called out?
Yeah. But no, we can actually keep this close enough we can use it.
Yeah. I mean, they had the extra time.
It gets better. If you just put the thing on its own transport skiff, they could take it and make it move faster.
No, at that point we would need tugs.
Yeah.
By the look of this thing.
Now, that said, I want to say that move is based on the default engine of the mining barge. So if we can find a better engine for something this big, we can probably get it to move faster.
That's the default engine.
Yeah.
It was intact anyway, so they used it.
So between either modification rules or, again, finding a better engine, we can get this thing to move faster than its slow-ass speed right now.
Its slow-ass speed is compensated by its sheer amount of fuck off.
Yeah. Especially with all the gags it can apparently play with its shield generators.
I think the worst part is the fact that it can literally make 4 10x10 walls.
As it can make walls, it can project them.
The worst part is it can project them. So it can project them 20 meters in front of it. So all of the so tall are just walking in front of the...
What do you mean 20 meters? I'm looking at this, it says range 50.
Oh, it says 50. So 50 meters in front of it. So all the so tall are just sitting there walking forward with a ray shield just protecting them.
Yep.
And literally, the cannons are firing over the...
Of course, you realize now that you've given us those projector shields and everything, I'm just imagining 3 women in the back with the trackballs trying to move these shields around frantically.
Exactly.
A la Macross.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking when I put that in there.
And because we're sadistic, it has to be trackballs.
Why not?
Because it's Star Wars, we don't have good controls.
That's just too mean.
Okay.
It's too mean, but if you've watched Robotech, it is very exciting to watch them run the shields.
But if we're going with Macross, that means the power of music is more power. That's how us.
Freaking spiritual, man.
Well, if we can find somebody who can sing, I mean, we have them in Zorn, but the one person who's playing one refuses to sing.
I mean, what is singing under?
It's under perception. It's a performance skill.
Are we sure it's not mechanical?
Yes, remember, singing was perception. Running a musical instrument is mechanical.
But you're operating your voice.
Hold up. I have a 14 perception. You're telling me I'm naturally a professional at singing.
You're probably naturally talented.
That's how you're naturally talented. You can't call yourself professional until you actually put dice in it.
The same thing how Rory is
right now-
talented in technical things.
Because right now you're technically untrained.
So I'd be one of those people that you would see on Dance with the Stars or.
Alright. So.
Okay. So, just to make sure I'm understanding this, I know those things are thrown out. You are using these forces to attack the base to draw people away from the village.
Our intent is to draw the military forces out of the village. Or at least significantly weaken them so that we can go into the village at that point and decide and see if they want to be liberated or left alone. And that way we'll not have fucked up their infrastructure.
Okay. In which case, I will redesignate this as the...
And this will also act as our field test of the Vindication class command ship. If it does well, the SOTOL can start working on another one.
Hold up. I know what we name it. The Vindicator.
Well, it's already got a name. It's the Andrastea.
I originally had it named as the Vindication, but then when I looked at what name Trish had it in, I'm like, I like that name. So I was like, let me move it over.
And I say, Andrastea is Greek. In Greek mythology, it means inescapable.
Okay.
That counts.
It is.
Or she who cannot be escaped. She is the daughter of Ares and Aphrodite. She is the venerated goddess of revolt and just retribution.
Yeah.
And the sublime balance between good and evil.
So, I'm just going to call her the Inescapable.
No, you're going to call her the Andrastea because that's her name.
As she is a god and you will call her as such.
For the sake of not
Oh
trying
no, my name is...
I'm just calling it the Inescapable.
And again, you're going to call it wrong and it's going to stick and then...
Fine.
But you got...
We'll learn how to properly pronounce it.
you can just call it the battleship.
True.
We only have one.
the Andrastea is you actually notice those hallways are a little roomy.
We went with Starfleet design, large hallways, carpet. No.
It doesn't have any carpet, though. There is a reason why the hallways are slightly large. Remember, these are tall are naturally tall.
Oh, right. Oh, when you mean large, you mean high. I meant like extra wide.
No.
Okay, I don't mind tall hallways.
Nah, they're sperm tall.
Yeah.
Must be the food they eat.
I don't think it's the food.
I think it's all the kung fu because they keep stretching with every.
You see, you don't want the baby to kick.
Yeah.
And you have rooms that come off of the side. There are a few bunk rooms for larger trips. It does have a actual cargo bay that holds power packs, weapons, some consumables.
I'd say you say cargo bay. It sounds like armory.
Well, it can hold 200 metric tons of stuff.
Okay.
So.
I would like to.
Everything.
I would like to compliment their engineers. That they. I mean, I'm sure I've done that when I've checked up on the thing, but gotta keep doing it. They did good.
So yeah, there's various stuff in the cargo bay. There is the war room, which is essentially it's the aft section of the command bridge. Various weapons on these things. You're not noticing much in the way of, like you mentioned the carpet thing. There's not much in the way of comfort here.
Well, of course not. It's a militant factions military vessel.
Exactly. there are the taller hallways do have similar to the Imperial design where you see the some of the hallways actually have these little extensions on them that's meant to provide some cover.
They put in the was it the security bracing mod?
Where it's like a little bit, you know what I mean? It's like there's a little bit of an outcropping.
Yeah. They give you the checkpoints and shit.
Yeah, it's not quite that extensive.
Oh, they haven't done the actual mod yet, but they're on their way too.
It's it's an interior defensive design.
Yeah,
is
it's a defendable design.
Yeah,
you don't have to be those poor rebel troopers trying to hide in the non-existent doorways.
Yeah,
in the small depressions of where power cables are.
Yeah,
there's a flat panel.
It'll basically it provides half cover.
Hey,
it's better than what the poor rebels have got against Vader.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just confirm I'm remembering my covers right. Yep, half cover.
Cool. I want to see the crew shoot the cruiser now. Because that's just going to be fun.
Yeah.
Our cruiser bigger than your cruiser.
Just so you know, that isn't quite to scale. However, the length of the repulsor destroyer there is 40.87 meters. So yes, the land battleship does dwarf it.
Our land battleship is like capital ship.
Hey, our land battleship can technically do a normal battleship too.
Yeah.
Unlike theirs. That would be hilarious. We just go out, we take the opening volley, they barely survive, and then we close in for the boarding. Just go over the water.
And something I do want to point out, it does also have tractor beams.
Yep. I saw that.
Which is back when it was a miner.
So what I'm hearing
if I remember correctly,
is we claim a new vehicle by boarding it.
You have sci-fi grapples to grapple onto the other ship.
Can we please?
Let's see what happens, shall we?
That'd just be too funny. It's like, where are we gonna put this?
We're gonna have a bitch of a time parking this.
I mean, theoretically, if we move the Raider to the side, we might be able to get this in there.
I remind you, we have other vehicles in the hangar too. The GM has informed me our hangar is at capacity, possibly a little bit over.
I'll say, because if I go back to the Argo map, I built that to scale.
Yeah.
So...
And we haven't plugged in all the new vehicles yet.
I mean, we can hide most of them in the Raider.
I think at this point the Raider can only support the Banshees.
Anyway, you're on your way there. I mean, there's lots of people kind of bustling around. Is anyone doing anything in particular on the address day?
Yeah. That's it. I'm going to take the last hour before we get there to do a round of emptiness.
Okay. That is nice. Rory, are you doing anything in particular?
I haven't been tasked with doing any particular demolitions by the side of it. So
we may need demolitions for whatever's inside this facility.
We don't need to just sit there and pull a D-Day and shell it until it's nothing.
That's it, because we don't know what's inside, so we don't know.
Yeah, so
I'd say your normal what you normally pack for bringing down whatever building we're dealing with.
Okay, so
usually turns into 4 buildings worth of it.
Especially so.
And we have a lot of that pre-made, so if you don't want to actually make anything.
Yeah, it's underground, right?
In theory. It looks like it's built into a mountain, and we know some of it's underground at least.
The particular are we talking about the heavily guarded facility?
Yeah.
That is underground with the exception of a few small fissures that essentially have cracks in the roof.
So technically, we can get inside of it a different way, but it's probably an internal roof where the fissures are.
But yes, I guess Rory will go over with any army techs that are with us on this particular mission, if they are, and any of the miners we have. Just kind of go over, just talk with our sappers. They're like, okay, here's what you should probably do for underground operations. Here's how you can really mess up a structure, etc., etc.
Okay.
And see, at this point, we are no longer light training. I was told I was allowed to count people as trusted.
Yep.
Oh man, a battleship full of trusted people. Oh god.
So, due to the ship crew, we have crossed over into the 100 to 500 commanded range, so my DC goes up dramatically.
I mean, you cannot command the Sotal unless Sotal do their thing.
They don't mind serving. They don't mind working with Amanda.
And I'd rather give everybody the same bonus if I can help it.
Also, Dimitri's going to do Dimitri things. And spar at the Sotal, whatever.
Okay.
Dimitri things.
Just so you know, with your persuasion roll, what it was, you did not have any names go with you.
Okay, okay. Well, I don't mind not having names.
Yeah, these are just regular soldiers.
Names would have been nice, but I understand not giving us their names.
Let's see. Again, does mildly complain about the low quality nature of things like seats and like the bunk room. It's just a mild bit of chiding of, oh yeah, well we could put all the weapons on, but heaven forbid we get a mattress.
We had priorities. If this becomes a long-term assignment for people, they can either bring their own creature comforts, or we can make some minor upgrades to the
Minor upgrades to the minor barge.
It's fine. I understand it. I just kind of wish it wasn't so rough.
Again, you're a hunter.
Like, don't you rough it for a living?
Yes, I do. But when I'm home, which this could very easily become a mobile home, like a little bit of comfort.
And again, if it becomes a mobile home for the crew, I will spring for some upgrades.
It's not a big deal. I just wanted to point it out.
This is the maiden voyage, okay? We're lucky the toaster's in there.
You have a toaster?
Oh, we have a toaster?
Yes, that's my point. We have a toaster. On Mandalore, you would have to use your flamethrower. We sprang for a toaster. I'm sorry you're not happy with the chair. I'll get you a donut.
No, it's fine. Brought my own pillows anyway.
Well, there you go then.
At least it isn't as bad as that one toaster I came across one time. Heard of this story of this one guy. I think I heard it from a trader once. How like they had made a toaster with an AI, called itself like the Burninator or something like that. but like he was
converting the world.
Yeah, apparently like it had just this really weird tick of just wanting to destroy other toasters and appliances. He said it was very useful to get bare components, but it was a little weird. Of how he kept threatening to burn the world. It was weird.
Well, that certainly sounds weird. Yeah.
The droid brain in a toaster, though.
I don't know. Like I said, it was a trader who said this, so I don't know.
I've heard of droid brains and dumber things.
Criminal ARF.
Yes, like your jetpack. But hey, now you know. Now you've gotten good enough. You don't necessarily need it. Now it just helps you drive versus driving for you.
Wait, Quinlan knows how to actually use the jetpack.
Well, he makes a dex check at plus 1d6, and it works because animals don't get mechanical. So yes, he has learned how to navigate his jetpack.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Versus his jetpack just carrying him across the room without his consent.
It's just moderately terrifying.
These Hartalum are, by the way, mildly concerned about Quinlan, not because it's Quinlan,
I would say
but because of what it is.
I would say they've met Quinlan. They know Quinlan.
Yeah, they're so nervous about like a Voff just being here.
Is a wolf.
I mean, they're concerned about Quinlan, but did they already forget what I did to their card?
Well, yeah, but you're a sentient race. They have legends about Quinlan's animal race.
Yeah,
That's a good point.
Yeah, don't forget, we like Quinlan, but let us also try to remember that for most Zenti for people from Zenti, Quinlan is a terrifying predator species.
That's a good point.
That's
I
a-
remember seeing the big
Yeah.
version of Quinlan. The big version of Quinlan tore open a
For all
locker.
intents and purposes, Crow had domesticated a tiger.
Yeah, like remember how it's one hit stormtroopers.
Yeah. I remember. I was more thinking of Quinlan's just. He's like a wolf dog. And then there's the other version of the Vovk, which literally rips open walkers. I can understand being scared of the one that can rip open a walker.
Yeah,
But
well,
it's
you
just
don't
a big
really-
wolf
you,
dog.
you don't really
You
see
don't
them as often though. But, yeah. But anyways.
Yeah.
Forwards to the engagement of the battleship.
Okay. Well. Okay. Since I understand the plan is to have these forces attack the base while I believe it was to draw people away from the village. I take it then that means that you guys will be heading towards the village as the engagement initially happens.
I don't think we ever answered that question. But given that the Pathfinders are not part of a direct engagement, I think the Pathfinders would be able to do that.
Okay, so you're wanting to send NPCs over to the village. Gotcha.
Unless Tristan says he wants us to actually have the party together. But I was thinking that we'd be dealing with the engagement and sending plainclothes NPCs to go talk to plainclothes NPCs would at least be better. But I know the Tristan is currently unavailable because I heard the phone and then it disappeared.
Well, hypothetically, by the sound, or it was either that, or it's going to be we
One of us
attack
go.
from the ship, or like we attack from the ship, draw them away, and drop off people sneaky, like essentially, rather than as the Estrella moves off and brings the big attention, we sneak by, or some people sneak by and talk to the people.
There's a 20-kilometer difference between these two areas. There's...
This is fair, that's right. We were wanting to do rockets. Never mind. Fair point.
That's why I'm thinking it's literally we fight the base and then send the Pathfinders to do it, or someone from the
Maybe at
party goes
least
to do it.
one, or at least one PC. Because by the sound of it, we're also going to attack the beings. The bombers.
By the way, if you ever want to get a job for 50k a year, and you like programming, learn how to do service now. It's crazy. Just a random tidbit.
Thank you. Okay.
I hear Tristan has returned, but with food.
Yep.
Huzzah!
So we can launch this bitch.
So,
What's
there
the
was
SI
one question
command?
that came up that we did not answer. That is, are we sending the Pathfinders to go get the answer about the village? Or is someone from the party doing it while the fight is happening?
Do you guys have a preference? That is one of those decisions I'm ambivalent on.
I don't have a specific preference, but part of the reason why I was thinking of doing the Pathfinders is because we do the Pathfinders, feasibly speaking, they would also be able to tell us once the forces move.
Makes sense. I was thinking we could talk to the village after the fighting, but at least having the Pathfinders looking at the village would be a good idea.
Not even if they don't go talk, and we do the talking, having at least an idea of when the things that are going to show up behind us would show up.
Yeah, I agree. At least keeping an eye on the village.
Alright, that works then.
Okay.
I've talked to them after the fact. But at least have the Pathfinders keeping an eye on what's coming up behind us. Because even a one-round difference between when the fighters from Kotal show up, or Kol show up, and when they actually get to the fight, would be beneficial.
Yeah. So, Andraste. Hisshin!
Okay.
Andrastia.
I'm not sure if it's Andrastia or Andraste.
Well, I wouldn't say Andraste.
Adraste.
Astri.
I know why it sounds so familiar.
Andraste from Dragon Age?
Yes!
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was like, maybe we should try to have it more specific. Names.
Okay. Guys, approach the battlefield, unleashing your torrent of things.
Next thing we know, the Mervs release the Tyranids from their
What's a
cave.
SI command defense tack?
That's for me.
Okay, do I need to be rolling a command or a tactics or something?
If you want to increase things, yes.
Okay, vehicle blaster, repulsor lift operations, missile weapons. Have we deployed troopers yet, or just vehicles at this point?
Depending on how are you wanting to go in hard? If you're going in hard, you can just deploy troops and vehicles.
Yeah, we are going in hard, because if we go in hard, we're going to draw...
all the attention.
The idea is go in hard, draw, and make a loud spectacle of ourselves to draw shit to us. In which case, gotta roll my...
Deploy the barriers.
Let's see, even working with the computer, I can still roll. Yeah, I'm going to start with enhance for the moment. Alright, 8 dice.
Prepare the broadside.
Broadside. Prepare all the sides, man. Don't hold back.
Yeah, there isn't really a broadside for this thing. It's just everything is fire.
That's a good
This
start.
is the Katusha's firing all at once.
Okay, so that's a command of 32.
Okay.
Cool.
Anything you're doing in additional, or
1 second. Okay. I'm providing... Okay. So, y'all get 3D and 1 boost to dodge, repulsor lift operations, blaster, vehicle blaster, and missile weapons.
Nice.
In addition, as y'all are charging into combat, Crow will hit a few buttons on his console, and you will see this appear on your HUDs. That is Tandy. I have via remote receivers, I have linked all Maquis armors to the tactical computer, a la Sam from Andromeda. Giving y'all bonuses, in addition to my bonuses.
Jeez.
Yep.
Eric, that's the project I was referring to. That is Tandy. Referencing the old 80s Radio Shack commercial, computers.
I have a closely looked currently below my room in the garage. Grabbing drinks. Apparently there's something left in here. Yeah.
You'll see a few things like basically suggested target bearings. If you have your own system like the Infitas or something like that, Tandy's reticle will be represented as a blue bearing marker.
There we go. I am upstairs. I'm sitting at my computer, and I don't see a thing on my screen about Tandy.
Well, it's on the
It's in the Roll20 chat, under my command bonus, it tells you what Tandy stands for.
Oh.
Yeah, it sounds like it's
Oh,
gonna be on the
that's
screen.
cool.
But
It did sound like something on the screen.
For a number of skills, I will simplify it. It does more than this, but I will simplify it as blaster, dodge, search, and sneak. It does more than that. You'll be constantly getting a plus 1d assistance bonus.
In addition to my command.
In addition to his command.
so a total of 4D to like shooting and dodging.
Yeah, effectively it's plus 4d to your combat skills, right now. And 1 boost, meaning you reroll your power die on a 5 or a 6.
Oh, for the first time. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, makes sense. Also, I never got to ask, what were the rules earlier for like enemy strength versus like Taldar and actual?
That was supposed to be him rolling for us sending the NPCs out to do missions, but his macro glitched.
And instead it revealed everything. The skill levels on both your side and their side for each contingency was all laid out there.
Mm.
I have since sent my macro over to Eric. I'm sure he will. I will suddenly get this thing that my eyes will grow wide at, going, "What's this?" And Eric will be like, "Yeah, it just took me 10 minutes. It's cool." Okay.
I might turn it into a pet project for work,
Hmm.
so I can use it during training and make it work
Hmm.
for a game.
Okay.
Let's rock.
As you deploy the large, wide deployment gangway, having come down, you said you had banshees and stuff in here. Banshees riding out as a large contingent of soldiers rush out with the vehicles, going around. The TIE drones, because I saw that was there, lifting off to perform strafing runs as the First Order troops start rapidly attempting to respond to this rather large incursion. The TIE strikers from their kind of coves, their shadowy coves, are attempting like a scramble liftoff. You see the stairwells being pushed away from the AT-AT as people have like scrambled on board, and it's trying to get to a height where it can kind of move out from where it is. Blaster fire from walkers trying to peg the banshees as the repeater troops are attempting to take cover behind rocks, firing at the oncoming horde. And let's see how this battlefield roll goes. Actually, I do need to add that right quick.
Command bonuses, Tandy bonuses, surprise bonuses, overkill bonuses, because we probably overprepared for this heavily. By Adraste's cannons, you shall be avenged.
I mean, it just goes really well. I mean, technically, we can roll this place over, free the village, and then go mess with Depot. All in one go.
Well, I mean, it's going to take us like a week to get to Deepwell.
True.
This thing is not exactly a speed demon.
Nope.
It's only one tile away, though.
It uses great Gate or supremacy doctrine. Oh, very slow, but heavy armor and heavy cannons. If you're able to penetrate, if its weapons are able to penetrate its armor, you need better armor. So rush them with very slow juggernauts. Make them weep and cry in fear.
Was it Family Guy? Operation bomb the shit out of your house?
By the way, we are losing some of that, but it's still going to be more than enough.
I say we lost 7, but we're still ahead.
Nice.
So, what does a D6 double exclamation point mean?
It will re-roll an add-on 5s in this case, because I have double exclamation point 5.
Oh yes, that's an alternate way of doing that. Because the version I had seen was the...
5s and 6s, but yeah.
the version I had seen was like a greater than 5 reroll, as opposed to a double exclamation point 5.
Okay.
Part of me feels like we're not doing anything yet. We're just letting the NPCs fight the battle for us for now.
You guys gotta deploy and do stuff.
Yeah, I am most certainly helping on them in this.
I have to stay on the command deck, but the rest of you can go.
Part of me wants to use the big guns. The other part is like I should go.
Do what you wish. Either way, I will head in. Do what your heart must.
Telling me play with big guns, or go fight First Order troops in melee combat, which is something I'm bad at.
How is Rory attempting to help in this matter? Just standard shooting, or do you have a particular tactic in mind you would like to use?
Are they laid out in any particular fashion, like formation-wise? Just curious for the FO.
They're in teams of 6, though those teams have scattered about. Have scattered about once the assault happened, as people take various cover points and such like that. The walkers at the moment are relatively stationary, as they are basically acting as turrets, with the exception of the AT-AT, which isn't quite in the field yet.
Cool. Roy will help make his way go to the AT-AT. Will help people on the way to the AT-AT, but mostly he's going to leapfrog tree to tree with the jetpack.
Because
We all have that, so it's just...
Because you're in a mountainous area, there's not a whole bunch of trees here in the area where the base is.
There aren't.
Or not.
Okay. What kind of terrain then? I'm just curious. I might have missed it, and I apologize.
Okay, it's in terms of tree-wise, again, very, very sparse. It's primarily open and rocky, as it is on the more mountainous part of the mountain terrain.
Okay, mountains, I can deal with that. So, using boulders as kind of covering fire, going in from one side and popping up on another.
Okay.
But Rory will focus more on heading to the AT-AT.
Okay. The AT-AT is 53 meters distant at this point. Well within your jetpack range if you just want to try to zoom over there.
Early combat? Sure. I'll go for it.
Okay.
Nobody has their target vectors in yet.
I know there was... okay. I have an idea, but I'll wait till you get to me.
Do you need me to roll jetpack?
It's in the nature of the battlefield, yes.
Gotcha.
Because there are various shots going around places and things of that nature.
Mm-hmm. Of course. Makes sense. Just wanted to know if you did.
$18, good, yeah. You're able to jetpack over. There are some troopers that try to shoot you on the way there, but they miss horribly due to the speed of your jetpack. The walker is in the process of going from its crouched position to its standing position.
At this point, we're just trashing the place, right? Or at least trashing the Imperial property, right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Even if it might not...
I'd say we are potentially concerned about inside the building, but anything out here is fair game.
Cool.
Quick question, just because I don't see a scale for the damage. Are the quad laser turrets Like, what scale are they? Speeder? Walker?
The quad turrets are walker. If it doesn't give a scale, it matches the scale of the vehicle.
Cool.
Cool. Okay.
So you decide to stay in ship?
And this is one of
That's what I'm
the
thinking right now. At least for
and
now.
this is one of the AT-ATs, right? Not AT-MTs.
It's an AT-AT, yeah.
Okay. So fly to the cockpit. Kind of hold on to the glass, like part of the cockpit. And Rory would like to sticky one of his IEDs to the cockpit. To the glass.
Okay. You'll see these pilots looking a little frantic through the transversal visor as they're clearly like going through, like they're clearly like skipping various checks or just making sure that the vehicle is like up and moving. One of them will jump when there's suddenly a sound as your IED adheres to the
wait a little bit, like,
one of them will reflexively pull their sidearm and point it at you, even though there's heavy transpersal between you and them.
They might survive if they get out of the cockpit.
I'll just stare at them like.
Is it, what now?
I learned from Crow how to do the confused look with a helmet look.
You're just staring at him with a slight tilt.
Tilt of incredulity. But, yes, he will. After that, Roy will get, like, kind of nearer to the neck of the AT-AT itself.
Okay.
And detonate the explosion.
Okay. Roll the IED's damage, please. I believe it's character skill.
Yes.
Kills.
Oh boy. So if that's the case, is it? So it's just pure demolitions. So 6D plus 2.
Is this a charge that you've already made?
Yes.
Okay. So were you just slapping it on, or were you like planting it?
I would like to plant it.
Okay, if you were planting it, then you can roll your demolition skill to try to add to the damage.
Okay. Because I. Okay.
Also, he's calculating interesting. When you used the command for shoot, I assume you did it for all the shooting.
Yeah, blaster, vehicle blaster, and missile weapons.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I was at least going to save a little bit of time.
Yeah. And you do know what ROF on the quad lasers means, right?
Not entirely. I believe that means I can shoot it twice.
Yeah, it can only be used twice around.
Plus 2d to your demolitions damage.
Okay, so that's going to be 8D.
Yeah, if it's like originally 6d or some such, it would then become 8 dice. Yes.
Ooh. Oh no.
I know there was the ATXT, and then the AT-AT. Wasn't there another walker as well?
There was the DP in the village.
There are DPs over there too.
Okay.
There's the ATRTs, but they appear to still be out for patrol.
So keep an eye out for them.
Cool.
They probably hear us at this point because the Banshees are loud by design.
Scream!
Banshees are loud. There's missiles and cannons and missiles and explosions.
I do have to talk to the Sotol about their blaster cannon technology, though. We are the only people I've ever seen that has a blaster whose damage goes down with range, implying the field destabilizes the further the shot goes.
Yes, though if you notice, it has a higher initial damage output.
Oh yeah, I'm not disputing that. I was kind of this is intentional, right? I just want to make sure this is not weird.
I understand, like, well, those are lasers. Lasers, actually, it makes sense. It's not a blaster.
Actually, according to Star Wars, no, it doesn't make sense. Because the one time actual lasers were mentioned in Star Wars, it had the same. It was lower damage than the blaster, but it had the same damage all the way across the board and had ridiculous range. Because that's what they introduced a sniper character near the end of the EU, and that's what he used was an actual laser rifle. And they were commenting on the fact that, like, yeah, my range is effectively the horizon if I can get a good enough scope. It doesn't do as much damage as the blaster, but...
Rory, can you roll me a d6, please?
A d6.
Yep.
1.
Okay. You blast through the transparent seal in the cockpit. Oh, wow!
I think you just never killed the 2 pilots.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure what he just rolled was damage from shrapnel.
You hear the detonation after you press the button. You see shards of the transparent steel. Some falls off. Most clearly went inward as everything fractured.
Cool. Have you really killed the pilots, or hypothetically may have messed with a few systems? Either way, cool.
The AT-AT begins to slowly proceed forward. Okay.
Rory will.
Oh, sorry. Go on.
Sorry?
No, go on.
Rory will head back up. If you're going by turns or anything like that, switching anyone else?
I was about to switch to Dimitri, but you started talking, so I was wondering what it was you were going to
say. Rory was going to start heading up to the cockpit to see. Wait, what?
Okay.
I would leave that reveal for the background.
Yeah. You can check on that when I get back around to you.
Of course.
Dimitri, I believe you were wanting to man one of the cannons.
Yes, that's when the man the cannons. But question.
Yep.
Sorry. But how many DPs are there? I don't recall you saying a number, just that they were there.
If I remember correctly, 8.
Thank you, because that means I'm going to shoot at one shot at 2 of them instead of 2 shots at 1.
Okay. You are within the short range band, so 9 dice.
Yep. And the boost means it's a 5 for the power die.
Yeah, power die is now on a 5 or 6.
That's cool. He gave me back the 1 die I would have lost. +5.
Really? It's gonna be like that today, is it, Roll20?
Did he roll a... Oh. Oh. And you said we're at short range, so I will just... I'll be simple.
Oh, it's just 9 dice of damage.
Yeah. Yeah, this is basically 1 shot at 2 of the blockers.
Yep, 1 shot to each. Add +1 dice to your damage. As this surprise attack has apparently made them kind of tunnel in on targeting things versus being super defensive.
Also, I just realized something. I didn't include the power die for that 96 damage, but the first number was a 3, so I'm going to ignore it. So there you go.
Okay. Oh, did you include a Tandy bonus for your vehicle weaponry?
Tandy doesn't enhance vehicle weaponry.
I thought it did.
I have missile weapons. I don't have vehicle blaster.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was thinking of the wrong thing. Oh well.
I wish she enhanced vehicle blaster.
That's for a later upgrade, apparently.
The first iteration does everything else.
It also it helps with repairs and stuff. I just don't have that entire list there.
35 damage to the 2.
Yep. Where's your body strength? Ah, there it is. Oh, Jesus, why?
I'm gonna guess it's almost nothing. With that reaction.
The entire head of the first target explodes. The blast actually, considering it's a quad turret, so some of the volley continues past it, smashing into the nearby natural rock wall that is a part of the mountain, causing some of the debris to fall and momentarily stymie a group of troopers that were in that area.
That's number 1. What happened to number 2?
Could I get another hit and damage roll, or were you wanting to just keep that for
Yeah, I
both?
was just doing 1 shot 2 DP with that.
Okay.
That's what the sentence was. So, that way it's a little bit easier.
Okay. Still a pretty good hit.
I almost would have cried for you if it rolled a 1 power eye again.
Even deducting from the fact that this one dodged slightly enough to disrupt your bonus, that still isn't okay. The second thing, I suppose the legs fall away from each other, slamming into the ground, causing one of the troopers flies under where the archer was. One of the banshees flies under the arc where it was falling. There's a first order trooper that dives out of the way so it doesn't get crushed. Two down, 6 remaining.
Cool, that's what I was going to do, because this thing can only fire twice. So I'm not allowed to roll more than 1 weapon at a time.
Yeah, because you can only be in one station at a time.
Yeah, it's one of those. There can only be so many.
Now, if you want to rely on some other people, you can unfire link them, and then have a slightly less damaging 4 shots around.
I want the 9 dice.
Okay. Mando. What are you wanting to do? I understand you're probably in the war room.
I'm in the war room, shouting orders to the captain and the other personnel.
So then, should we say that you're the flag Mando on board?
Yep.
He's a flag girl.
Flagmander. Okay. Are you wanting to upkeep your card?
Damn straight I'm upkeeping my command bonus.
Okay.
Even added a skill to it, I forgot. Shields!
Yes.
Oh, and you're enhancing vehicle blaster.
I was enhancing vehicle blaster before.
Okay. That explains some of those rolls.
I was like, the only thing I had forgotten was shields.
Okay.
Shields do not get the boost die, though.
9 dice. otherwise, for shooting the, I had like 6, not including Tandy.
No, remember, Tandy doesn't give you a vehicle blaster.
Yeah, that was a mistake on my part. It does a lot of things, so I think in my head it just inserted it along with everything else.
I'm guessing I will have to build a chip for a vehicle blaster because I can't think of any droids that come with vehicle blaster.
Probably some CIS droids, maybe.
Maybe.
I mean, if we go find a Vulture droid somewhere, it will have it because it's a
Nope.
Starfighter.
That's it'll have Starship gunnery.
True.
That's it wouldn't have vehicle blaster.
Well, if we find one of the CIS B1s that commanded tanks, that'll do it.
Maybe. I could easily, because I've seen the B1 stats. I don't think they have vehicle blaster. I think they just rely on Dex.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Gin is shooting from the... Let's call it the Adrastra. I cannot speak it.
Adraste.
Adraste.
Addressed it.
Oh, Trooper Armor took that shot.
No, trooper armor.
Hey, we can't take anything else that we have on the field right now. We can at least survive a blaster rifle. I'm kind of curious what's going to happen when the rest of the stations start firing. That's a lot of nerds.
Oh, that was a part of the general battlefield role.
Ah.
Is the crew and the Banshees doing their thing? The opening attack again kind of discombobulated people. Oh hi. Oh hey, it is now there. I'll have one of the ATDPs specifically go after the giant newness on the field.
Only one of them? Oh.
Well, you also have, like, what, how many Banshees?
24.
Yeah.
12 drones and 24 Banshees.
Oh god, there's 12 starfighters.
Also, I was curious and looked it up in Greek how to pronounce it. Adrasti.
Adrasti. Okay.
Adrasti.
Adrasti.
Yep.
Okay. Versus the Adrasti. Okay. What faction do you have piloting the
Who's more likely to have
Valkyrie?
the better pilot with us today? Our former dudes or the Sotal?
That's a little bit of a toss up.
If it's a toss-up, I'll go with our guys then.
Okay.
Let the Sotal have fun fighting in the face of the person.
Okay, because you guys actually have a driver
He is getting bonuses.
to repulsor lift.
Yeah,
Oops.
repulsive lift operations.
Booster blaster, dodge.
Fly.
Fly. Okay. Okay, I was
Everything
specifically,
but the drone.
I was specifically looking for the repulsor ops, and that's why I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I am not
Yeah.
boosting the drones. I'm boosting everyone else.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because the drones are the only thing that are starfighters.
Yeah.
Everything else besides the battleship apparently being Walker, which doesn't quite make sense to me.
It's a size and density thing.
It's and weird. Again, there are some really confusing, arbitrary things actually about the Western AMC 6 system.
But either way, the more I look at the battleship, the more I think our Army Corps of Engineers just became the Navy today.
Okay. The Adrasti. Is that right?
Adrasti.
The Adrasti. Abruptly shifts over on its giant repulsors, causing the oncoming blaster fire to hit just next to where it was. That personally surprises me, considering. Oh wait, I should have looked. There is a 1.
Ours or theirs?
Y'all's. Okay, retcon. Not quite fast enough. However, it does impact the shields, and I do remember your command bonus. Yes, it does impact the shields because the shielding got a bonus, and because of that, the person was able to swing it into place. Who would like to roll the soak of the Adrasti?
I will.
Tristan, this is
I can do it.
You're
Lovecraftian child. I believe you should have first roll.
you're rolling a total of 9 dice because all of the shield dice were swung in the way.
And it's not scatterbrained.
Well, it also, because of how long it took, they also have it also has independent refuel generators for itself.
Oh, so it really is Macross level, so just trackballs everywhere. Is there a trackball per side?
That is you said 90, so 30?
Okay. The ray shields just absorb the shot. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at that. I may just upgrade the screens instead of being weird and having it have a sub generator. Okay, I'll deal with that later. That's for future me to look at. Okay, yeah, the blaster cannon shots just fizzles out in the air as it impacts the ray shield. Rory, some of the field troops notice you. I believe you're still hovering in the air, and you're about to kind of go around back to the front.
I was actually, I believe. Oh, I was thinking I was actually like on top of the head itself.
Oh, okay. On top of the head works too.
He's pulling a Saw Gerrera from Fallen Order. Knock, knock. Hi!
That is kind of what Costco did. Costco pulled us all.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Some people on the ground are attempting to shoot you.
No! Roll defense.
It's like when you first get to Kashyyyk in Fallen Order, you commandeer an AT-AT, and as you're walking and shooting stuff, suddenly Saw Gerrera's just knocking on your windshield.
Open up!
It's like, who the hell are you?
FBI, open up! Let's see. 4 plus my own dodge, which has finally reached 5D.
And between Tandy and I, you're getting 4D additional to your dodge.
Mm-hmm. Already counting it. 4D from your command and with Tardy.
Tandy.
Andy.
As in the Tandy computer.
Yeah, from the 80s. A little bit of computer history for you.
Thank you, Bruce.
One could say we are the Tandy computer whiz kids.
Because you're in the war room, can you make me a tactics roll? Have the war room provide you a bonus to your tactics.
Of the same 1D?
The same 1D.
Okay, so I can roll my 4D, or if I'm using the battle computer rules, I can roll its 5D, but I will roll my 4.
Oh, you can do either.
Six on the power die, alright. 16.
16. The way these guys are operating, even when they were kind of like caught off guard, and now as they're getting back into the swing of things, it's clear to you that someone somewhere is organizing them.
Oh, good.
Begin the jamming. Greg.
Holy crap!
We don't have the Kaital, which means we'd have to go with old-fashioned jamming, which is a problem because we have the Sotal with us who don't have the laser comms.
True. I mean, I figured we gave him the standing order of kill the first order, secure the
Yeah, but I wouldn't be able to give them the command bonus.
True. So you would effectively negate the command bonus for anyone that's not on the ship.
No, anybody who's not a Maquis, because the Maquis have the laser comms.
True.
But, for example, that means I couldn't command the death drones. Not the TIEs, but the killer frisbees the Sotal invented when they were bored.
I figured because they're part of the ship that...
Well,
you have to have... Both sides have to have the laser comm for it to work.
And the frisbee drones.
Mm-hmm.
Let me.
Did you forget to deploy the frisbee drones?
No, but I believe they're autonomous.
Oh, they don't have a comm? If they don't have a comm, then I don't got to worry about them, but...
I kind of saw them as being just part of the ship. You tell it to target a thing, and the drones will do it.
Nope.
Yeah, I'll need to look into that because I'll need to look into the original thing.
I know the original ones were autonomous, but I wasn't sure if the Sotal had given them comm links or not for their version.
Well, I mean, they can receive they can receive signals in the form of instructions.
Mm-hmm. Well, that could just be an audio sensor. It doesn't necessarily have to be a comm link.
That's true. But anyway, yeah, Rory, you notice them, and your reflexes just kick in as the blaster fire from this group of people hits a combination of where you were and the side of the AT-AT itself.
I imagine he's just crouched on top of the AT-AT and then hears that annoying alarm from Gundam, looks over to see the guys lining up the shot on him and jumps. Because Tandy's like, hey, behind you.
Hit the dirt.
Yeah, I can see on your head there being like 3 red arrows and alert just pointing the direction where the attack's gonna come from.
Aren't you glad I gave the equivalent of Andromeda's Sam to everyone?
Hey, Andromeda's Sam was awesome.
It's the best part of the game, aside from PB. I love PB.
PB's nice.
Suvi was fun too, but I liked PB more.
That was the Irish scientist, right?
Yeah.
I liked her too. I wish you could do more with her.
You can. You just have to be a woman.
Again.
We won. They did not.
I liked Vetra.
Retro was okay.
You got a 1-up power die again.
Yeah. Which means another -7, which means they beat us by 3 this time.
Okay, just by beating you guys by 3. There's minor injury on you. On your side, not enough for people to like fall down or anything, but things like some of the Banshees have lost some of their armor plating just from scoring and hits. There are some people who may have like sprained a few things, but it's not enough to severely injure you. But it's also not enough to give you a great old bonus.
Okay.
So,
all right. Who's the big threat on the field right now, aside from us?
The AT-AT is continuing to go forward. It is not fired. But in terms of large things on the field, would be the AT-AT itself. Though again, it hasn't done anything offensive. And in the air, you have the fighters and the strikes battling each other in a bit of a dogfight.
Rory, how you doing with the AT-AT?
Working on it. I think I blew open the front.
You gonna need an assist, or you got it?
I think I'll see what I can do from here. I'll contact if I need help.
Okay. At that, as I believe last time I did also start the round with you. You're able to go around to the front. You see the two walker operators limply jostling with the steps against the crash webbing. One of them is partially caught up in the control system, like a piece of his clothing has snagged it. They're either dead or unconscious, as there's various shrapnel that has they have indication of some burn marks, some fraying of their pilot suits, where some burn marks have gone through.
I swear, if this guy just died with his foot on the gas pedal and is trying to scare the fuck out of us, I mean...
I think he did his foot on the gas pedal.
So, Rory will slide himself in, if he's able to, like, get through the cockpit. Because it looks like a cockpit, like you can put yourself through, if let you, like, go prone.
Yeah, if you do that kind of acrobatics thing of like sliding yourself in, you can go through the visor area. However, because of your jetpack, I will need a dexterity or acrobatics roll just to make sure some of your bulkier equipment doesn't snag.
Of course.
This time.
$16? Awesome. Okay. You're able to slide in. Your jetpack goes through fine, which was the primary concern.
He'll kind of poke both guys like, Do they move?
They don't respond to your poking.
Okay. Looking at the guy who got in the controls, or who's tangled in controls, with Rory's knowledge, if he simply cuts the wires with a knife, would it stop the walker?
I just probably use like a joystick or pedal kind of thing. Literally just move them. It should go to neutral.
It is a combination of stick and pedal.
Basically, he's trying to figure out if it's the wires or if he has a pedal or what have you.
His essentially the stick his clothing is kind of wrapped up in is keeping his body more forward leaning, and thus his weight is on the pedal.
Okay, I'll try to maneuver him so he is no longer on the pedal.
Okay.
Get him off the wires, kind of put him on the ground.
Okay, it'll take an action to get him out of his crash webbing.
Understandable.
As soon as you remove him, the AT-AT will finish the current step that it's on and then stand still.
Casca. Spark plug to command. Hey, Walker crew, pilot crew down.
You're hearing a knocking behind you.
Might have company though.
The comm board will light up in front of you. Deployment crew to front. Is everything okay up there? We heard a noise.
Go. Rory will go to the command board. What was the designation they gave him?
They just said they just said front, referring to the front of the walker. It was deployment crew to front. Is everything okay in there? We heard a noise.
Deployment. This is front. Just got hit by something. Doing some quick rerouting. We'll continue moving shortly.
Okay, make me a con roll, please.
Which I have gotten increasingly better at.
From the new phase, just for the constant lying to the first worker. No Sky's here, because I believe Sky has a much higher everything in the social skills.
Though she loses the points if she's not face to face because they can't smell her.
Let's see what Operation Connie Con gets you. Oh! The knocking will stop, and the deployment crew will respond. Copy that. Just get us near that floating monstrosity so we can deploy.
Roger that. Prepare for hot insertion.
Hot insertion is a whole bunch of IDs.
Hopefully those guns won't hit us.
Is there anything else Rory's doing?
Yeah. After that, Rory will switch to PTP. We still have a deployment crew in here, so I'm gonna see if I can get us in a good position so I can open up the door so people can light them up. Recommended area to do that.
I think we got you covered. You'll recognize when you're in position.
Roger that. Okay. Just keep moving. So Roy will get in the seat and just start moving.
Okay.
Michi's gonna have to resist the urge to shoot the AT-AT.
Well, you can see from where you are this giant blasted out transpiracial part, so...
Hey Rory, just duck and they'll go for all the way into the back of the ship.
Okay. Our turn now?
Well, I was going to go over to Dimitri.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dimitri shoots 4 DPs because I don't know a better target yet.
Are you gonna unfire link them?
Yep.
And, okay.
Just for this.
Making them no longer fire linked will decrease their damage by 1d.
I already accounted for that. I rolled 1/6 in the power die. So I at least maintained the damage from it being fire linked.
1d plus 1 to your damage.
41 plus 1d6 plus 1. That'd be great if just everything became 46. And everything just had 6s at the end.
Jeez. Why? Why? But why though?
Jesus. Well, literally, this thing has 8 dice. Unless they streak, they're just going to be obliterated by it. if I roll anything but ones.
Okay. Pew, 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 pew. The tops just completely explode.
It gets worse, by the way. The first one rolled a 1 on its power die. Wait, no, it's soap. Never mind.
Yeah, let's not. They already are feeling bad enough, man.
Oh, God. I even unlinked them, man.
Village Pathfinder team to Adrasti. There's excuse me, an ATDP and 6 ATPTs heading your way. Meckerbachner's picked up 8 TIE strikers heading in your direction.
Any movement from the cruiser yet?
Negative, though I'm not sure if it could get up to your position considering the topography.
Okay.
Anything else from you, Dimitri, or was that it?
That's it.
Okay.
I can't help from anything else. I'm just sitting in the station, unlinking it, and taking both the fire control joysticks, and just going,
Yin's voice will pop up over the comm. I'd suggest sending the some of the hunter drones to swim around that AT-AT if Sparkplug needs some the interior to be redecorated.
Noted.
Okay. Your turn.
Okay. Yell up to helm to bring the ship up towards the AT-AT.
Okay.
Once we are within, push it if you have to. I want to get within 15.
Oh, okay.
oh, we're boarding it.
No.
No.
Oh no.
Once we are within 15, I'd like to use the tractor beams to pull the legs out from under the walker.
Wait, this is the walker I'm on, right?
The AT-AT.
You're the only
Yeah.
AT-AT.
Oh, I was thinking of using the AT-AT.
It can still get back up.
But it will make the crew get out.
Yep.
You know what I
Okay.
was thinking you were going to do?
Hmm?
I was thinking you were going to use the mining lasers and literally just cut a hole in the infantry arc. And just use them, basically melt them.
Oh.
I thought I was going to use the tractor beams to grab it and toss it.
No. I'm tripping
I'm
it.
on board that thing.
Yeah, he's on board it. That's why I was thinking just tight, focused 4x2 square where the infantry compartment is.
I was just gonna open the doors when you all had a good bead.
Doors are on the bottom.
I'd say I am creating the illusion of an emergency so that they will open the hatches themselves.
Fair enough. It's just that from what I recall, the sides actually open.
Yeah, it's the sides that open up and they jump out the sides.
Not all, the sides open up, but we also learned from Fallen Order the top opens up because that's how you get in. It has hatches on the spine.
Ah.
I did not know that. Fair enough.
As I say, the sides open up and the top opens up.
Okay.
So if it falls over, one side can still open and the top can still open.
Huh,
True.
fair enough.
As the Adraste moves forward, there are troopers just running to get out of its way. There'll be a Wilhelm scream as one doesn't get out of the way in time and is trampled under the repulsor field.
That's one of theirs, right?
Yeah, one of
Okay.
their troopers.
As we fall, we'll be like front to back. We seem to have that monstrosity hit us with something. We need evac now.
And I will then direct the drones to surround the viable exits.
Okay.
And continue directing my other people accordingly.
Yes. Well, why did I expect that?
It's the only thing anybody remembers from that one. Of course, now our commander has to be female.
I mean, isn't that the role of Tandy?
Tandy? No, Tandy is giving you guys bonuses. It's not commanding the ship.
I mean, it's just going to be an upgrade for Tandy.
I wasn't planning on giving Tandy a humanoid body.
You don't want to
Fun fact.
play,
The tractor beams go under vehicle blaster.
Yeah, that's why I had the 3D plus 2.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Ah!
And the tractor beams blow up.
The tractor beams whip out, shifting the center of balance on the AT-AT as it starts falling over onto the side. Rory, you see your horizontal viewpoint start shifting as the AT-AT begins falling over.
I hope you put on that crash harness.
I did tell him he'd know the signal.
Under his breath, he's like, we need better signals.
Fucking Mandalorians and their signals.
Mandalorians and their doggone symbols. Doggone signals.
Okay. Downside. Unfortunately, one of the legs during the falling process clips the adraste. So I will need a.
They just try to sweep our non-existent legs.
Incidentally, as it fell over.
Okay, so I'm assuming we're just rolling body.
Yeah.
Because we don't get shields because we're not set to particle or whatever.
Are you guys using that to help protect your troops or to protect?
No, I meant the vehicle shields, not the.
Right, that's what I'm asking. Are you using are you using the particle shields to protect the troops?
Well, you gave us ray shields, and then you gave us the particle wall clusters. I'm talking about the ray shields.
Oh, the ray shields don't count here.
That's I figured the particle clusters are protecting the troops.
Yeah, and I may kind of, because it's kind of weird having its own independent ray shields with this, so I may reconsider that, but it'll get a bonus to something regardless.
Well, it just means it has two separate generators, one that can throw the shields and then one for itself.
Yeah. And you said how much?
15.
15? Okay.
Not good.
When it uses the one for itself to take cover for itself, it loses part of the bonus.
Believe David and Tristan would appreciate this shirt.
That's way more damage than I really wanted to take. Yep.
Fire blood. Okay, can I get a D6 roll, please?
4. The gift just became even more relevant.
Oh no!
Did we just lose our hyperdrive?
If I was on starships, yes, actually. Actually, it'd be an astrogation issue. But, oh no! The one of the spokes on the feet has jammed itself into one of your repulsor engines. -2 move, you can't move beyond cruising speed.
Oh no!
We're even slower now.
Oh.
Can the pilot make a check to get us off the spoke, or is it just kind of wedged in there and we're fucked?
Oh, I mean,
until somebody goes outside and removes it.
I mean, you can gain some altitude and move yourself, but the damage is done to the repulsor.
Okay.
To the repulsor lifts. You can still move though. You can't just push the engines to their max.
Yeah, it's like, hey, boss.
So instead of going 90, we go 60.
I assume damage control teams will go do it. Deal with that eventually.
Yeah. They're not going outside right now to fix that.
I don't know if it's an outside or an inside issue.
Possibly both.
Yeah.
That's not my job. I don't do engines.
Okay, that falls. It essentially falls over. I did not expect that high of a roll. Shit. Anyway, yeah, it didn't blow up or anything, so that's
it
good.
has 6D of kung fu damage. Apparently, that's a lot. That's more damage than we have soaked.
Not only that, it's literally the just vehicle damage in this whole fight has been exceedingly high.
Okay. Anyway. So you did that. The adversary, of course, rock from the sputtering of its repulsor. Some people will call out some damage reports.
It rocks. Sky and the Captain jiggle. Everybody.
Actually,
okay.
that's just the captain. It's Sky.
Yeah, Sky's not the captain. Sky has like no dice in command. Sky would be down in sick bay or in the field.
I was just thinking she could be the because the way I look at it, the captain is superseded by the flag admiral. So she's the captain, but you're the flag admiral. The flag admiral's on board the ships. The flag admiral.
Yes, but the captain needs to be somebody who has dice in command, so when Crow is not on the ship can still do what it needs to do. Like, say, if I wanted to be a dick and deploy the ship out to the ocean to do piracy while we're not using it.
Hey, somebody's got to protect our shipping lanes.
It's like, gotta protect our black market shit. I mean, I almost rolled this out on the Navy base, but that felt like overkill.
Wait, you had it since the Navy base? Oh, man.
We even had this ship since you came back to gaming. It came online right about the time you came back.
Oh my god, that was so long ago.
We just haven't had a need for it.
We should fight the Megalodon with this.
That's the plan, is to fight the Megalodon with this.
This is the testing bed.
As we are testing it now and accruing enough crew and military resources so that we have other things to attack it with other than this.
Okay. Let's see.
If we wait long enough, we might even be able to get more than one of these.
Oh, they rolled a 1 this time.
About time. Oh! So -7 and yeah. Dynex jiggle in our favor.
Not only that, it's literally that 26 damage and slowed us down even more than normal.
That sacrifice was apparently worth it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully the ties and the banshees can literally finish off the ties that are coming and the 2 remaining DPs that are shooting at them.
Okay, with this, I'm so glad you mentioned the DPs.
The 2 remaining.
Streaming from the sky will be a trail of smoke as a TIE striker shot down by one or more of the TIE drones slams into and through the 2 remaining ATDPs before the remainder of it finally slams into the ground near a large rock and detonates.
Cinematic.
Yep.
Cinematic execution. Jesus.
1 and a 6. And beating them by 12.
So we have established air superiority.
For the moment, they have more air coming in.
Yeah, for half a round, because it's literally only 20 kilometers away.
Okay.
Which gives us plenty of time to point our missile launchers in that general direction.
Just start shooting the lasers at the blast door to get it open.
Funny you say that. One of the blast doors is opening. It looks like what's left of the exterior troops are going to fall back into the facility.
I shoot the door.
Well, right now it's going to be Rory's turn, but you can shoot it on your turn.
I'm going to do that.
Oh. How slagged is this AT-AT? Like, can I even move it?
I'll need a Walker Operations roll of some skill to be able to write it.
Oh, actually, even more important question. Were the troops able to deploy?
It's not their turn yet?
Actually, well, technically their turn was was part of the preceding thing. Let me see here. Yes. And I do believe you had drones and stuff on standby.
Yep.
Did you count the drones in your command roll?
If I was allowed to.
Oh, you still didn't want to make the roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm rolling for 1 to 500 people. I can make the roll if I'm just not sure if I was allowed to count them.
So the buzz droids win the buzz.
Oh my god, these rolls!
Those poor troopers.
I was like, that was a massacre.
30 against 5. 30 against 5. Ah, that's just...
I feel like we're getting cocky.
I don't even think it's cocky, it's just roll 20 with power dice.
That's what I mean. It's lulling us into a false sense of security, and then it's gonna...
This is why I'm trying to be careful, at least. It's like, no, I know this isn't right.
Oh, I know it's not right.
It's like, this is too good! Something horrible is about to happen!
I just realized something really weird. If you unlink the 2 cannon turrets and fire both of them twice at the same target, you're technically doing more damage.
Well, they get to apply soak twice.
That's a good point.
But yes, I'll try to get this, so he'll radio to the others. I don't know. Rusty. This is spark plug. Is the cargo gone?
Pew 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 pew.
The difference of...
I'm sure there's a communications officer who can answer that question while I'm yelling at people.
The person monitoring the drones will say that the AT-AT's cargo is no longer moving.
We'll gotta see if I can turn this thing on our side. Spark plug out.
I will say this, not that you guys actually know until you check. All of them are in-capped.
Yep. They're all in-capped?
They're all in-capped.
Sky will be amazed.
It just rolled enough for in-cap.
Just in-cap, like, not dead, not dying.
It's like, if you need help standing back up, let us know. We'll have the tractors to pull you back up.
So are you sure you want to do that again?
It has a range of 15. That's longer than their feet. I think we should be fine. If anything, I want to know why we got... I told you to get within 15. Why did we get that close?
Sorry, sir.
Are we letting one of the assholes drive?
His giant helmet blocking his vision.
Stuck.
Hmm?
There's no legs currently stuck. It literally hit the adjusted. It hit the ground.
Yeah.
No, I know. It's just that I recall that one leg is gonna still have some issue.
Yeah. Well, the Adaste was able to lift and move
Yeah.
off to the side. It can get some altitude with its repulsors. It just can't fly. It can just hover good.
If at least one tractor can assist, that'll probably be fine.
Tractor crews, help him get the walker up.
Give yourself a 1d assist bonus due to tractors.
Okay.
And if you're
You
real
know
nice,
what I think
I won't
it
play
is?
Doom 3 and
They're
catch your
all
missiles
in
and throw them back at you.
So, you know why I think it's been handicapped? Like all of them handicapped? It's because the blaster pistols were set to stun by someone.
Nope, because stun, if they were shot with stun, it would have been stunned, not incapped.
That's a good point. I think someone lowered the damage output. That's slightly less than lethal.
You're having a little bit of an issue, even with the help, trying to get it on its feet.
Did you give him the walker's maneuver bonus?
Oh no, I didn't.
Oh,
I don't know how much of a maneuver bonus it would have, but it...
It is an AT-AT after all.
The AT-AT has a maneuver bonus of... Screw you, it doesn't have a listed maneuver bonus.
then it has no maneuver bonus. Okay, so it has the maneuver of 0.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
It's literally this thing gets knocked over, it doesn't really get back up.
Yeah.
Oh!
What?
I just looked at how many troops it could carry.
Yeah!
How many can it carry?
40.
Like 50?
40.
Oh, 40. Oh, Jesus. Those bus droids are very...
Yeah, I think the exits are jammed with stormtroopers right now.
That.
Yeah, actually,
You might not want to get up if you don't want to just kill people. You can't do it.
It'll take you 2 rounds to get up with that roll because you're having a bit of issues.
yeah, actually, I'm just gonna leave it, especially with realizing it's like, actually, really takes a moment. It's like, hey, Adderall, how much does an AT-AT crew have?
40, give or take, the actual crew.
And they're all together. Yeah, never mind. Abandoning Walker, leaving it for the scavenge.
Oh, just what we need, an AT-AT. That might be one we just strip for parts.
We were bound to get one anyways. That's the sad part.
It's like, we may just strip that one for parts, because we don't need something that moves slower than this thing.
Yeah.
Wait, it currently goes fast.
No, I'm sorry, we can mod it into that, it's in the, I think it's in the vehicles book, remember the AT-AT where they replace the legs with the hover jets?
Yes.
There's that, though that's actually an aquatic AT-AT.
Oh, is that an aquatic? Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I know what to do with it. We remake or at least modify a better ATT, because those are better than the AT-AT. More maneuverable.
Or we just take the wings from the command shuttle and just stick it all there and make a fucking dragon.
But yeah, the fact that there were 40 stormtroopers that could hypothetically wake up at any time, yeah, we ain't trying that.
And it carries
Sure,
vehicles too, as I recall, some speeder bikes and shit.
Like a few.
Yeah.
Assuming that they're stocked with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll open up the back and, see if there are.
But, if nothing else, the armor and guns are worth something.
There's a pile? Yes, a pile of people.
Probably still smoking.
Some of them are still smoking with some carbon scoring. There's a rack of blaster rifles that are on top of them as well.
A rack of blaster rifles.
Right.
Not even just like a pile of blaster rifles. A rack.
The whole shelf fell on them.
Actually,
a few of them are twitching.
I didn't get a speeder bike yet.
Oh, you want to see if this thing has a speeder?
I am not going to, actually.
I'd say now's probably not the time to check it for loot.
Yeah, he's not gonna. Well, he was gonna get on a speeder bike to rain more carnage, hypothetically.
You have a jetpack.
Yeah, that's true. But anyways, actually, he's going to take one of the helmet comms, and see if he can basically splice into it, essentially, or at least like see what commands are being given, because I imagine they're still.
Actually, you know what's sad? Our jetpacks are faster than the speeder bikes.
Wow.
A speeder bike has a move of 175. Our jetpacks have a move of 500.
So what you're saying is the 2 hours I took to get here with the Banshee, I could have done in like a half an hour, but you decided to just burn a couple of jetpack charges.
Well, that being said, you also have charges.
I was about to say, the fuel might have been an issue.
Yeah, the fuel is the issue, but if possible, Rory would like to essentially tap into their comms using one of the trooper helmets, see if we can find someone using the stormtrooper infrared to find the highest ranked stormtrooper here and see what commands are being given and such.
Okay.
Secretly, Taldarin is here.
There's a competent sounding voice on the other end, giving essentially fallback commands, and you are hearing sounds in the background. Sounds like kind of like machinery sounds. Along with a call of it's ready or we're ready. It's kind of far away from the comms, so you can't quite make that part out. The voice closer to the comm, sounding a bit loud as the voice is apparently having to project some. Good, prepare the burrows.
Here we go.
Now they're trying to release the Tyranids against us.
Rory will try to see if he can basically
Should have brought the walkers.
jerry-rig
We
a
put
way
Pacific Rim into this.
to just listen to that particular communication or to that particular channel. But
I think all you have to do is just literally take the comm link out of the helmet.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, 'cause,
I keep forgetting how that particular stuff works.
yeah, and in terms of the helmet comm, I mean, their own comm is informing the decryption. So you could try to go and you could try to just mimic the signal.
I'll just keep the comm with me. That way I can at least hear the orders and all that.
Okay.
And but Rory will make a PCP. Hello, Ralston. This is Sparkplug. Found communicate. Tapped into communications with the base, something about releasing the burrows. Prepare for surprises.
Roger that. If you can forward frequencies over to TACCOM so we can coordinate around that.
Roger that. And finally, just in case, Rory will search this particular officer. Says the stormtrooper. He will look for a key card.
Go cylinders. Huzzah.
And that will be my final action.
Okay, make a search. See if you can find some.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Actually, I think search is one of the skills Tandy buffs.
Hey,
It is.
Search plus 1D, yeah.
Yep.
Listen! Over here! Listen!
Yeah, I think I'll put that outside of the GM layers just so everyone can take a look at it if they need to.
That's right, I did have 2 first points, so. Yes, I know what I'm doing now. I know what I want to do.
I feel like force pointing on the door is overkill.
I mean, if the door stays destroyed, they might not release the Boros. So what I was thinking of doing is trying to actually use the force point to effectively double the rate of fire. Or to technically just double the dice would do the same thing.
I say you could just double the dice and describe it as, you know, getting extra fire out of it.
The search 30, yes, you do find a code cylinder.
Just in case, it's most likely to the space, so I'll keep that in mind.
Okay.
What's in
So that's what
Dimitri,
I'm currently thinking.
it is your turn.
How many walkers are left? Or are they trying to retreat into the base as well?
There are no walkers left. The First Order troopers are retreating into the base. They are being rather orderly about it. Or rather quick, actually, let me correct. But they are retreating into the base. The person-sized blast door is open to allow the troops to fall back.
So the freight one isn't open yet?
Oh, the freight one is not open.
Okay. Okay. I feel almost like this would be overkill, like you were saying. I'm shooting a walker scale weapon at this person-sized door now.
Yeah, I was about to say,
It's like,
don't waste your force point on that.
I thought it was literally the freight doors.
No, they open the person door. Because the freight door would take slightly longer to open, and they need to repeat. They want to have people fall back quickly.
So yeah, I'm going to blast a giant hole in the person-sized blast door in the area around it, because I'm pretty sure one of these laser cannons is the size of the door.
Well, if you look at the weapon systems, like you can use your Walker scale cannon since you're just shooting at the area if you want. There's the anti-vehicular MIRV weapons.
You'd have to change
Controlling the cannons?
You would have,
You have
yeah.
to change stations for that,
Someone
yeah.
else on their seat.
Okay.
But basically, I'm shooting Walker scale cannons at a person at a area on the cliff face to make their hole that they're going to try to close not be able to close.
Okay, cool.
Although I feel bad for anyone that's currently near the door. Here you go. Because there's no walkers. So at this point, I'm going to prevent them from being able to seal their own base.
Add a 4d6 as you're shooting a Walker scale object at something that is not Walker scale.
I would credit just a little if it never gave me 4 6s.
No, close enough. Okay. Your cannons just pulverize the rock structuring around it, blasting pieces off, artificially widening that area as it kind of bores a bit into the artificial hallway that was made. They can no longer close the door.
The way it's shut. The drums. We hear them coming.
I just have one thing I feel kind of bad about.
They come.
How? Were they all near that door?
They were in the process of falling back, so some of them were, yes.
Oh god, I feel so bad. At least it was instant.
Eric, did you just...
I completely forgot. I kind of forgot about the people and shut the door.
So it's like, while your blast may or may not have directly hit them, the detonations from the blast probably affected them.
Yeah, it may not have been instant. The door got cooked, but all that shrapnel is probably what killed the people.
Oh.
God.
Through the comm room, you'll hear the voice say, "Report." You'll hear some faded voices in the distance. What?
There, a little over there.
Is this a male or female voice?
Male.
My next target is the other door.
Really?
It's like, yeah.
Why use explosives if we just have an infinite laser cannon?
What do you mean almost ready? Deploy it now!
What are we, blind?
It's like, how many holes do you need to make?
I mean, one of the person size gone. Wait, now we need one for our vehicles to go in there.
Why? Our vehicles can stay outside.
To make loading faster when we're done.
That's what forklifts are for!
But
Or-
we still need to open the door.
Or, technically we don't need forklifts. We have tractor beams!
We'll still need to open the door at that point, though.
And that's assuming there's anything in here worth taking.
That's a good point.
Can I get a perception roll from you, Rory, as you are monitoring the enemy comms?
So one of the reasons we came here was to find out what was here.
Does Adaraste
We're just doing force recon, and they just can't resist.
Tandy gives a bonus to,
This is a perception thing to make sure he hears something over the comm.
Okay, it's got a bonus to communications and a bonus to search. I don't know if either of those apply.
Not for audio.
Okay.
That's fine. Just also making sure. Rory did try to send the command code, or at least the channel, to Adaraste, just so in case they could. Do they have a chance of catching it as well? Just curious.
Let me check this out. What faction do you have at the comm station?
Probably one of the Army Corps, the Army Communications guys.
Okay, so we're
yeah, the
talking
whole ship
about...
is manned by the army.
Oh, damn! Yes.
That's it. We do have the more up-to-date communications codes from the Afra Air Base.
Yes. Yes, you guys could catch that as well. So anyone else who is on their comms can also make a perception roll to see if they catch this.
I'm going to opt not to make one just because Crow is probably cycling through so many comm frequencies right now that he probably cannot.
Okay, makes sense.
If it is important, Tandy or somebody else will bring it to his attention.
Oh, sad face. Okay. Rory and Dimitri. You'll hear from the edge of the enemy comm pickup. Sir, a number of our automated monitoring motion stations are reporting a large amount of movement heading this way.
Oh no. I think we woke them up. Or maybe Eric woke them up when he blew up the door.
If we're gonna woke him up. And he didn't just woke him up. Hey man, I'm angry.
I guess we don't have to worry about the base anymore.
There'll be a pause. Stop your checks. Just deploy it now, right now.
So, that village we were worried about? Yeah, I think we need to really worry about it now. Should have brought the mechs. Should have Pacific Rimmed this.
Okay, Crow. I believe you are the last in the turn order right now.
God.
My command, that command, part of the command is maintained. However, you can roll the new one because I thought we were going to stop before we got to me.
I was going to get to that at the end of the bill.
You're fine.
I just realized something.
6.
Hold up. The geosensors are all still here. We would see it too.
Remember the geosensors, or you have them constantly pulsing to give you updated information?
I don't see why we would turn them off, especially now that we're here.
If that's the case...
I figured it'd be a part of the tactical information.
Well, I generally assume... I generally don't assume that they're constantly pulsing.
No, that's fair and it makes sense.
Unless someone tells me to. It tells me that it's going on because, like, for instance, animals can potentially get annoyed by that shit.
Yeah, I was about to say, I didn't think we were running the proximity. Maybe running them like once a minute was my thought, just so they don't fuck with people.
Yeah.
I know that's what we were doing with the Tachicomas, like for when they were mapping ships and stuff, was having them go off every 60 seconds to get an update.
That's what I was thinking. I just didn't think about mentioning it because we haven't used them in forever until I decided to bring them up.
Yeah, and if we're doing it every 60 seconds, then it has not been. I don't think it's been a minute yet.
Okay, so you're just maintaining your command.
I'm just maintaining the same bonuses right now. We helped the walker get. We were going to help the walker get up. He decided he didn't need it, so I guess bringing the ship around to. There's nothing left to engage, I believe.
Except debris at the moment.
So I guess bringing the ship around to ideally position to be ready for the incoming air forces from the village.
Okay.
Set up our cone of fire for the death box there, and deploying the defense fields to support the infantry as they're getting ready to move. I would say moving on the base, but now we're being cautious as we're hearing this other weird stuff going on.
But yeah, by the sound of it, we need to evacuate the village, or...
I don't know yet. It's going to depend on what ends up happening next. And so this is either going to be a fallback and evacuate the village situation, or this is going to be a hold the line here situation to make sure nothing gets past us.
This fall no further!
So what I think I'm going to do is orient the anti-speeder and fighter weaponry at towards where the airships are coming from, and the anti-personnel towards the base.
What does the walker cannons do?
The walkers would be part of the anti-speeder.
Okay.
So basically what that means is the oh fuck, everything's walker or speeder. Orient the mining lasers and the MIRVs towards the base, and everything else towards the incoming fighters.
Okay.
Because if it is more Tyranids, we're going to want to saturate them with fire quickly. And and deploying all the drones around the base to be ready for stuff coming out.
There's also the thing that they're trying to do.
Well, yes, but we can't do anything about that until we go in. And if horrible stuff is happening in there, we don't necessarily want to go in immediately.
The Great One's call to the great consumption.
Because what I'm thinking is going to happen is they're going to end up driving whatever's in there out at us.
Or what happens is they all die. We don't have to worry about the base again, and we just seal the hole we made.
Well, the sealing the hole doesn't do a damn thing. These things burrow.
It'll slow them down.
Yeah, it didn't seem to slow them down that much from what we were seeing with the one we ran into. They did good. Our basement was brought into existence partly because of them.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I hope it wasn't me, but I think it was.
So yeah, get the troopers behind their little force field covers, get the drones ready to support the troopers, and
I assume we're going to set the particles so that they can't go through the wall.
Yeah. Instead of assaulting the position, everyone's now defensive positions.
at least until we know what the fuck's happening.
portions of the ground fall as if something underneath is no longer supporting the surface. 1 spot, 2 spots, 12 spots, 20 spots.
Yep, here we go.
30 to 40 spots. A few of the actual physical people on the ground that aren't piloting Banshees have their attention diverted as a few chunks of rock from the surrounding rock faces collapse, as if there's some force disrupting usually cohesive rock. As cracks form, a sizable cluster of cracks in one position, and a third position along the line, popping up 15 more as these cracks along the rocks suddenly have these claw-like protrusions that are now sticking out of them as it tears.
Looks expectantly at our consultants. Like, is that what I think it is?
Yes.
Unleash the beastmen!
Fire at will!
As
Somebody could turn the cannons back.
as the Iranians pop out of the rock facing in 15 or 20 different points, along with the 30-ish that were emerging from the ground. A sizable force appearing, undoubtedly with stable tunnels behind them. Rory,
Yes, hi.
you feel the AT-AT under you start shifting.
Oh god.
And that's where I'll end it.
Spark plug to the outside. What's going on?
We got more of those basement roaches.
A lot more.
Oh, for shut-the-goodness.
Somebody who shall remain nameless probably won't come up.
Hey, now we were all thinking they were going to use them against us.
They still might be. Because what I'm thinking is the base, is going to use its system that's been using to try and keep them away from it to drive them at us.
And out of character, deploy the beastmen!
You know what I hear? Fall back and nuke the area.
I got a real Starship Troopers vibe when I was describing that.
We don't have nuclear capability.
We have a MERV, damn it.
Which doesn't have that kind of... if you look at the MERV, it doesn't have any kind of AoE at all.
Oh, that's lame.
Question.
Star Wars doesn't believe in AoE missiles.
Cruiser.
What was that?
Did we ever take care of the cruiser? I know this might be...
The cruiser has not moved. According to the Pathfinders, they don't think the cruiser can get up the mountain to us.
Yeah, because it's essentially a repulsor boat, so...
Well, yeah, but I thought it could, hover up the terrain. I thought the repulsor would be enough to negate the terrain issues.
It would have a rather difficult time navigating mountainous terrain.
Okay, so...
Well, my thought was, if we got up here, it should be able to get up here. It might have to go around. But by all logic, if we were able to get here, it should be able to get here.
Let me check this. I mean, I get what you're saying.
I may have miscalculated that, but that was...
It does not have a listed altitude that it can hover
My name
towards.
is